All right. So, it is Monday. It is time for Odyssey Prime.
Yay!
Yeah. A lot happened? A little bit? I don't know. A lot happened last week. I think, man, last week feels like a long time ago. No, a lot did happen. Okay. Yes. All right. So tonight, I feel like I will benefit greatly if anybody is willing to do the recap for point of demonstration. That'd be fantastic. But real quick, our Factspiration question tonight. Is there anything left to learn about these great heroes? We shall find out. All right. Okay. I think we kind of covered this, but we could make it work. We'll ask it in a more meta way. If your character could visit anywhere in the known multiverse, what do you think would be like their favorite place to visit? What would be like the best place? Like where would they be the most excited to go? What is the dream destination of your character in the entire multiverse? All right. So while you're ruminating about that question, is there anyone at all who is willing to kind of tell us all what the hell happened last week?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, fantastic. And appreciated. Let's see. Go, take it away.
Okay. So last time on Odyssey of the Dragonlords, we're on the path of the Vault Breaker. We had just finished one section of Pandesmos, and we had journeyed down. It got colder and colder. The walls are getting more icy and dangerous looking. We all have to huddle around Reset to keep from basically dying or being frozen to death. It's so cold. As we continue our journey through Kentimane. On the way, we ran into just a group of giants that were just fighting each other. Some of them had been turned into zombie frost giants, and there were 3 that still had a bit of their minds left. They had to put down their once allies. We talked to them for a bit. We got their names, which was Vakarin was the leader. We got Singvog was one of the hunters, and the brave Yarnhoff is a regular warrior. They explained to us that they had been lost from whatever world that they came from, and they had been lost in these tunnels for a while. They had came across a frozen river that just kind of undulated through the air, and that these terrible black shadowy creatures had come out of it and attacked them, and that's what had turned their allies into mindless zombies. But we kind of chatted with them a bit, and we agreed that they would come with us because they don't want to be here forever. They don't want to be lost forever. We had some kind of plan, and they were on board. However, as we kind of talked to them a bit more, that we realized that maybe there'd already been some damage done. There's some minor madness among them, as they described how easily they ate each other for food and whatnot. We tried not to let that bother us too much as we kept going. Maybe they can still be saved. We went down through the tunnel some more. We happened upon the river. The path led us right into a large chamber with the glowing red river kind of just moving through the air. And as the giant said, there were disgusting black vile creatures, slug monsters with innumerable eyes and tendrils, and just big, like to roll around, sloth-like. And we got into a battle with them. I think that battle went okay once we started, hitting them down in places. And unfortunately, Yarnvoth was taken down by one of them, not before Singvog took it out. in redeeming her landsmate. It was too late. We then traveled under the river and came to yeah, it's hard because it's just endless tunnels, and it's hard to remember what happened when. But after the river, we kept going and eventually ended up at a gate, so to speak, with a giant skull face. And I remembered that in her little notebook that we should call Lotus after we got here. And then had a chat with Lotus, found out that this gate is guarded by no less than 8 liches of masters of their various arcane schools of magic, and that to get through this gate, we might have to, tango with them and see what happens. I think that's most of what happened. I apologize if I forgot anything, but
I think that covered everything. Go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration. All right. Does anybody want to answer the Factspiration of where in the multiverse would your character go? Where would be the best vacation destination?
Yeah, Phil will answer that.
Phil's gonna answer it. All right.
Yeah. So Phil, one time, he saw this awesome flick that really resonated with him, with this rad dude named Hercules, and the movie was really touching, and he thinks about it often and love to hang out with that guy. So he would love to go to Olympia and go on a vacay with Hercules.
Aw, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. And technically feasible within the D&D multiverse. I mean, you'd have to sidestep to the cartoon portion of the multiverse.
I think he'd prefer to be in the cartoon version.
Yeah?
It seems less stressful.
It's way less stressful. The anime one, maybe not so much, but the cartoon one is pretty manageable. So, all right. You may ask the same question of any other NPC that you have met during your journeys.
Yeah, I'll ask it of Yala.
Asking it of Yala. Man, anywhere in the multiverse.
This is some.
Are you trying to set up a date?
For a date,
Yeah. Okay. Probably Eastgard? I think it's where in the D&D mythology and cosmology, Eastgard is the where Asgard and all of the other Viking heavens and hells are kind of wrapped up. Though technically, hell is in Hades, but it's connected to anyways. But everybody lives somewhere else, but they all agree to go to Ysgard to fight every day, and then they party every night. And it's just, even though she's from a Greek setting, she definitely, I think, would appreciate that sort of like Viking holiday situation quite a bit. So I think that's probably where she would want to go. Anywhere in the multiverse. It's probably where she would go.
I think Phil would like to go too.
Yeah. It's a great vacation spot. If you've played, there's this video game, you may have heard of it, came out about 15 times, called Skyrim. At the end of Skyrim, big spoilers here for this game, you go basically to a place that's very similar to Ysgard. I wish they kind of explored it a little bit more, because I was very hyped when I got there. I was like, this is it! And then you were there for like, not very long. But, yeah, it's cool. Alright. Well, I've had a lot of rough. Gosh, here I am saying I've had a rough time. There's been some rough sessions lately. It's been some rough sessions. So I was very excited. I was like, at least on Monday, it'll be nice. It's gonna be we're just gonna walk down the road, just holding hands, just gonna walk down the road. It's gonna be good stuff. And then I remembered. I was like, oh wait, never mind. So let's get through this together, shall we? Yes. All right. But I'm sure it'll get easier from here, for sure. That's my take. All right. Turn this music off. Do you guys want to plan here on your dashboard Do you want to plan on the map, or do you not want to plan at all? You just ready to jump into it and make it happen?
We have a sort of a plan. A kind of a plan already.
Okay. So you ready to just jump in and see what happens?
Do we need a plan B?
Maybe.
That's totally up to you. I'm just asking.
There's only so long we can hide in your little
the GM see if it's getting even worse.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of kill switch.
So the other thing to keep in mind is there's mechanically, you guys need to decide. You have been fortunate thus far. The creatures that you've encountered have been more of a knock you down, step on you, smush you kind of thing. There have been some gobble you up creatures. Obviously, whoever leaves the path, like, they're out for the rest of the arc, whether they died or not, right? You guys are. I'm assuming you're not gonna like have Hypatia teleport everybody back and then walk it all over again if one or two people fall off the path. But that is something that we might need to discuss because things are going to be ramping up from here on out. So, like, how do you guys want to handle that? Do you want to do similar to the battle for Mitros, that if you would have been knocked off the path, one of the B team members, maybe even chosen randomly, kind of like takes the bullet for you, sort of thing, and they're knocked off the path, and you simply just lose access to them for the rest of the thing, and only once you have eliminated all 5 of them, and I guess 6 if we count a certain Cerberus, then you guys are, like, at that point you're losing people. Like, how do you want to do it? Obviously, if you lost somebody that's a main character, right? That's kind of lame because I don't know what you're going to do for the next couple weeks. I guess you could then activate a B team member so you have someone to play. So I was just wondering if you guys had thought about the logistics of that and how you would like to handle it. Because this is a lot different than, oh, one of you dies and we just bring them back to life or something like that. Because it doesn't matter if you die or live. If you are knocked off the path, then you are tempted off the path, then you're out. So.
Oh my god. I don't like this.
Why don't you do some jump rope for us?
I mean, you're in rural hell right now. You know what I'm saying? But like there are actual people in hell, and they might have things that on offer, and they might have things that, you know, would be worth leaving the path for, perhaps. So, like, that's why I want to kind of check before we take it any further. Like, what's the play?
You're arbitrating the game.
Wait, what?
I said you're the one arbitrating the game.
Yeah, but I presented options here. So my recommendation is to lose your B team members. Treat your B team members as like extra lives, essentially.
Are they like are they gonna be fine? Are they gonna go back to?
Well, I mean, they could. I mean, if they've
Are they
if they've
gonna get
fallen
lost
off
in hell? Like.
Well, I mean, you guys would have to send them back. Yeah, you'd have to arrange like safe passage for them to get back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I mean, I'm fine with the B team being that way. I have spells that can send them back.
So would it be an issue? Okay.
The giants count as extra lives.
I think
I would say, I'd say not currently. They haven't walked the path with you from the beginning.
Yeah, they didn't start the path.
So more than likely they won't. If they go through this gate, they may not end up in the same place that you guys do.
Well, hopefully they get home.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fine. Just run it that way and then see what happens after.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if it seems like
so. Real quick, just completely out of character. Anna
Okay.
doesn't really want to be doing this. Like, there's no real reason for Anna to be doing this other than to help you guys accomplish your goals. You asked her, she came.
Wait, are you saying that Anna is not having a good time walking around in hell? Because I find that hard to
I haven't
believe.
used my wings in weeks. It feels like. And also, yeah, she's obviously has this disease that's, gonna be bad eventually. And the only way we can get help with that is at home. So,
Or if you acquire the ambrosia and drink from it, that would cure all mortal ailments. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, let's see what happens when we get there. But yeah.
I mean, allegedly, that's the lore. It's supposed to make you essentially an immortal being. But
you have to keep eating it.
But then, yeah, you get
Yeah.
addicted to it, and then you don't have.
You don't get addicted. You just can't
What?
stop.
It's not that you don't get addicted. I mean, it's just that you'll do anything to keep drinking, no matter what. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
We'll see.
I guess it's B team.
Okay, we'll go with B team then.
Did we want to run Plan A before we?
As far as I know, the only step to Plan A is Hypatia cast that spell, and then I don't know. We just wait. We wait out.
We hope for the best.
We wait out the storm, or they'll just wait. They could just and then kill us after. I don't know. I had a question about this room though. Is this like above the ground floor? Or is this like in the floor? This kind of pit area with this golden egg.
Oh yeah, this is a pit for sure.
It's a pit.
Yeah, this
okay.
is a down. Yeah, this goes down.
For some reason, for whatever reason, I thought it was like in the middle of the room, like it was like an obstacle for us to cross. I mean,
you're gonna you mean you just walk around it? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not like off the path. Like the line doesn't go down the pit.
Oh, it doesn't go straight through. Yeah. So I guess I should probably illustrate that if you're trying to stay kind of strictly on the path. You get this sense, Hypatia, that this whole area leading up to the door counts as the path. So
okay.
Yeah, like.
Is there supposed to be these black lines?
Ooh, black lines. What do you mean?
If you look at my token, I'm seeing these it's not like lines isn't the right answer, but it's like these areas that are just black.
On your token?
On my screen.
Oh yes. That is called darkness. So
I thought I gave myself dark.
So what happened? Let me check your mini. So what happened is here we go. It's not turned on. When we upgraded to 9, for whatever reason, all of the darkness on all of my maps got turned to this setting that's like sort of darkness. So like I could never fully make anything dark, but I didn't realize it because as a DM, I see everything as almost darkness. And then it occurred to me one day when I was like, man, this is supposed to be very dark, and I just don't know why it's not dark. And I was like, I went in and I realized every single map was being defaulted to this setting. So for the last week, I've had to kind of explain to people what darkness is, because they're like, Crash, I can't see things, and I'm like, yes, it's good to hear that. Yes, darkness. Yes, it's working. Yeah. So, but that's the situation.
Okay.
Yeah. But thank you for pointing it out. Because I did kind of need to bring it up. So, it should definitely help Curse of Strahd be a little bit tougher and a little bit scarier, because I've gotten some feedback that it's not tough enough, and it's not tough enough, it's not scary enough. So, okay, right.
I literally haven't thought about it at all. It's kind of like you just blank out the scary, traumatic events.
Okay, fair enough. So, sorry. I won't talk about that campaign. I'll let you enjoy being in hell.
I like being in hell more.
Really?
Over being level 0? Yes.
I think you guys are having a great.
Oh man, Red, did you? No, I don't want to go off topic, but you saw. Yeah, Red watched Sunday's game. Whoo! That was the tensest fight I'd ever seen in my life.
That's great.
Oh my god. All right. So let's have this easy fight against 8
plan B-
Demiliches in hell. All right.
I guess since we don't seem inclined to talk about Plan A, Plan B is.
I mean, we could talk about Plan A.
Tell me
Yeah,
which
that's
one
fine.
is the enchantment wizard, so I can get on the other side of the room.
Hopefully they'll like shout out, "I am the master of enchantment," and then my name is blank.
No, I'm just hoping like the enchantment wizard's like wearing all pink, you know.
Well, no, Hypatia was gonna detect magic.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in with detect magic on.
Well,
so that I know which one's
the enchantment wizard is the greatest enchanter of any age and any campaign setting. It's the little boy dwarf from Dragon Age Origins. So you're just looking for the Demilich to just keep saying enchantment, enchantment, and that's how you know who it is.
All right.
Okay.
Sorry, I love that kid.
I was, it's really gonna depend on the initiative, but if I can get higher up, I could try and blind them. I don't know if that'll work with my wall of light. My other option was, I was gonna do my fire thing, so it can't be like targeted, and then I'm just gonna blast. And just try and mow them down as quickly as possible. Other than that, I don't really know.
I can also cast darkness.
I think we need to get them fighting themselves by asking which one of them is the most powerful wizard.
Oh, I mean that's clever.
We could certainly try it.
Yeah, and then if all fails, I will just hit which one Hypatia tells me to hit.
That's what I mean. Yeah, I mean if we can take him down quick enough, I mean, when they take, it's gonna feel like it's gonna be like a race.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I really don't know how we fight 8 Hypatias at once.
You beat him in initiative.
Yep.
That's the whole thing. Is the question would be a trick question anyway, because Hypatia is the best wizard. So.
Aww.
We'll see.
You hear Kyra go "Aww" when you say that.
Should we like refresh ourselves?
I've seen Hypatia cut
can do
Magmorm's
going
head
into this
off.
On what our what? Oh,
our
B team?
B team.
Yeah.
It's just long rest. So we've got all of
Where's
them.
Got lucky from Kyra.
Where's the bot these days? Do we have the bot?
I dragged it out.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Alright.
I'm just curious.
Okay. So for the trick them into favorite wizard, or who's the best wizard, we have House Diplomat. So you could re-roll if you try to go that.
Yeah, we just succeeded a cost, which will be important. There we go. How much does it I don't know if we're at 6 for inspiration.
Okay. All right.
But we could use it on initiative.
I hope I see you guys on the other side.
Yeah.
Anna, please stay close to me.
Plan A is stay within 10 feet of me at the beginning.
Yeah, Kyra's got...
If Plan A fails, then go wherever.
Is it only 10 feet?
It's only a 10-foot radius, I think.
Yeah.
From them, so...
What are we gonna do? Shoot them to death? I guess. Okay. I don't know.
Or we just ignore them. We just walk past them. That's all I'm saying. We just walk past.
Ready our actions to dash at the same time as we chase them throughout the room.
They're the ones that open the gate for us. Later gates are weird like that.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, the Legend of Zelda universe definitely runs off of planar gate technology, where like keys literally don't exist until a certain number of people are murdered in the right order, and like all that stuff.
You need to get the shield.
Yeah.
Get the shield, and you have counter song. It's a reaction still. So there you go.
Oh, okay, that's good.
But you need to be within.
I'm not nervous.
Negate 1 charm effect within. Oh, but you can target yourself with that, I imagine.
Oh, okay.
And Samurai's got help action.
Yeah, Hypatia, we're mind linked, so you can tell me if I need to counterspell a spell.
Yes.
Is Mind Link going to work inside of Plan A?
No, actually, it won't.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess we'll just
So we need to take out the
tap me on the shoulder and point to counterspell. Oh, I guess I wouldn't be able to do that
signals.
either.
We'll do hand signals.
Okay, I have a question. So in an anti-magic field, does it just eat magic, or is it suppressed? Like if I had like a buff on and then I went into an anti-magic field and then I came out of the field?
So anti-magic field is anything that we deem not to be a supernatural ability, or an exceptional ability. Basically, like Pathfinder and Third Age of Magic had this sorted much better. Everything was clearly labeled, whether it was like an innate, like magical ability, or if it was actual magical ability. But essentially, anything at all that derives its power from magic stops working within an anti-magic. So it could be it's a real pain in the ass at high level to track, for sure. And it basically depends on the DM. So some DMs, like with the Beholder, for example, they'll be I take a mirror and I aim the anti-magic ray back at the Beholder, and then it's like, well, now the Beholder can't use any of its eye rays because they're all magic, and he can't fly because his flying is magic, and he just rolls around like a soccer ball and he can't do anything. Some DMs will do that. Other DMs will say, their ability to float and levitate is because they're like gas pores and they fart themselves around and like that kind of stuff, which is exactly the truth. And then that their eye stalks are a supernatural ability of the creature, similar to a dragon's breath weapon, right? It really just kind of depends on what our history of calls on magic versus non-magic are. Obviously, these wizards, right, who became liches, are reliant on magic. You know what I'm saying? Like they're reliant on magic. Would an anti-magic zone kill a lich or a Demiliches just by them existing in it? Probably not. Yeah, because they are more than just the magic. Like the magic created them, and to a certain extent, the magic sustains them, but it doesn't. It's not like completely reliant on it. However, things like animated armor, animated objects, things like that, they do become inert in an anti-magic field. Different DMs will handle golems a different way. They'll say that the golem's completely inert in an anti-magic field. Some will just say that the golem is slowed, that sort of thing. I would say that I would probably treat golems the same way. I'd say the anti-magic field probably would shut down a golem, but I don't think it would shut down an undead because there's more there than just the magic. So, in the same way that you can't cast Dispel Magic on an undead and then it's just suddenly a corpse again. Right. Does that help?
If you were asking if you cast a spell, the spell says it is suppressed, so it would come back once you are not in the field again.
Says there. Okay, well, great.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the question? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah,
it's going to come up tonight, I imagine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Hypatia, how do you feel about you casting anti-magic zone and I just grapple you and carry you around
and run at them?
I mean, yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay,
but I would have to drag you because your feet need to stay on the ground.
Yeah.
But then your magic Swiss Army knife wouldn't work. And your boots are flying. Well, you're not going to fly anyway. So.
I will punch him to death. I don't care.
I'll
head him.
I mean, yeah, that's probably the perfect solution for you.
And for example, the benefits of your guys' divine sparks would not be impacted at all by an anti-magic field. And we don't have I don't think we have a sorcerer, but to kind of, fill in for that, a sorcerer would not lose all of their magic because, they have magic bloodline, so that's shut down an anti-magic field. It's just it's one of those spells that's like a pain. But I will do my best to fairly arbiter the effect. So, yeah.
Worst comes to worst, just challenge one of them to a game of 20 squares, and then. No, it's only on Thylea. Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Okay.
Ready.
All
Okay.
right. I will have anti-magic field open and ready.
All right. Well, let's all start walking in a 10-foot radius huddle.
Everyone's got their temp HP for me, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
It was.
I do at
I
least.
think it's 13 at least. It's 13 for you guys. Healing. Oh, I could change my. I think making deck saves is going to be important.
Phil, do you want me to put that curse of chains on you?
We'll see how the anti-magic field is running. But yeah, if a wizard is like being slippery, sure.
Well, if I do it now, then it's just suppressed on you for the next hour.
Oh.
While you're in the shoe.
And then you can activate it on somebody else?
Yep, as a bonus action.
Sure.
When they get within 30 feet of you.
Phil allows Cyrus to curse.
To curse him? Oh, man.
From the Hammer of Kentimane, you'll see a ghostly manticle.
Oh.
I'm starting to think this is kind of
Yeah, now you're now.
I'm what Phil is into.
All right, so from the Hammer of Kentimane, a ghostly manacle does what?
Activate the Curse of Chains on it.
Oh, all right. And who is the other target of the Curse of Chains?
I don't have to pick one. It says.
Oh, really?
It says if only one creature is cursed in this way, you can choose your action, a bonus action on a subsequent turn, to force another target that is within 30 feet of the cursed target to make a saving throw. While two creatures are cursed by the spell, they're unable to willingly move further away from each other.
Very nice. Okay.
Can you rename it?
I mean, Kentimane's into chains. I mean,
I know the chains part. I'm
brought
fine.
him a change of break. Remember? He loves that.
Okay. All right.
Okay. How about bondage of suffering?
I'm fine with that. I've got 3 of those already.
Oh man.
Heyo.
Okay, and for flavor it up, instead of having chain links, they'll be grasping hands.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, I like this less, but okay.
You still have a snake arm, Phil?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Cobra Cleese looks at you, sticks his tongue out, and smiles.
Check in with Cobra Cleese. How's it going?
Cobra Cleese would rather not be in hell. That's the takeaway.
Yeah, right. Hang in there. You get there. All right. Okay. So we just
this is Anna. Anna, I'm legit having a bad time. Like, yeah.
Cobra Cleese is probably like of all the dudes I had to be stuck with.
Yeah. Do we just walk forward? Do we challenge them?
Yeah.
How does this work?
Well, I think we got to get past this thing.
Oh, okay.
I was just gonna kind of walk forward until they, showed themselves, though.
Lava.
How are you moving? The game's paused for me.
Oh, you should refresh.
No, it
it's
is
definitely not paused here. I'll pause and unpause. Is it paused for you?
There we go. Yeah.
Okay. That's a weird thing that's been happening.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. As you approach this well of souls, you see we established it was like 1.2 million pounds of gold nugget begins to move.
All right.
All
I'm
right.
gonna go ahead and cast Detect Magic. It's a free cast.
Sure.
And I have True Sight on all the time.
Okay.
So if anyone is magically hiding, I can see them.
Well, the skull radiates enchantment magic as it rolls over and reveals that it is a skull.
Oh. Is that the gate
That's
then?
pretty dope. Not gonna lie.
The skull turns to you and floats out of the fiery soul pit. And you see the gold perpetually melting off of it, but never actually running out. And it looks down at all of you. Here, I guess I could make it float for... Oh, no. Okay, never mind. It looks down at you and says, I guess in Platese, it looks down at you and says, "Who approaches this gateway?"
We are the chosen of the Oracle. We need to go to Carceri.
Do you walk a path?
We do.
Speak the path you walk, that we might know where the gate should send you.
The path of the Vault Breaker.
The skull hovers, the jaws close, and it says, "How unfortunate for you, and how unfortunate for us. Were you merely travelers, lost or confused or seeking anything but this path? We could let you go. We could let you through. The gates of Carceri could be opened before you. The ancient primordial prison of the multiverse. The horrors within revealed to you. You could walk right through, perhaps visit the icy fortress of death itself. But no, we are bound to challenge you, to stop you. For in our hubris, we sought mastery over death. We created immortality that would be shared with all, that would remove death from the equation. It was taken from us. All was taken from us. And all that remains is servitude. Service to death. But it does not have to be this way for you. Please. Please. Step off the path. We have killed too many. Have mercy on us, that we might not kill you as well.
I think you'll find that a little bit harder to do in this case. Get on with it, shall we?
Damn.
All right. You see bright lights begin to glow within the skull, and then let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, you see bright light begin to glow within the skull, and it looks like it is just kind of sitting there, like just pulsating with magic. You see with your divine sight and your detect magic that it is now also radiating evocation magic.
But I still don't see any liches floating about.
No. Then you hear a vroom of magical energy, and a laser of sorts just begins to sort of rotate around the room, emanating from within the skull. The skull, I can't make it rotate, but the skull is rotating, and the beam is kind of like firing out of the skull. As it sweeps towards you guys. Yeah, I mean, if you want a dexterity game it, that's cool. I guess Hypatia and Phil, you keep getting hit. This is why we're not gonna. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
It's a visual effect, guys. It wouldn't be equitable to ask you guys to play a dexterity game.
Okay, I'll go back up.
All right. So what is
play too
essentially
many video games? You're like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Yeah. This is the Final Fantasy 14 boss. You have to do DDR to win. Yeah. Yeah. Let me just see if I can move it. Oh no, I'm moving everything now. Let's see. There we go. And we'll move it over just a little bit more. Yeah, it's good enough. All right. So essentially, this is just to represent that this skull is just sweeping the room with laser beams and laser effects. It could be moving a lot faster, but I thought that might make people sick. But essentially, this is sort of the layer action. So every combat round, this is going to cause everyone to make a save, essentially, against some kind of magical effect as it sweeps around the room. And it will be a different magical effect based on the different schools of magic each time it activates. Okay. But that's the general gist of what's happening here. So I guess with that activated, we'll have to go into initiative, because, I mean, you're going to have to deal with this every single round. So... Alright, let's see. So, if you just open your character sheet and you click on the little doodads, that'll get you guys loaded into combat. So just open your sheet, click on initiative. Again, because there's just so many like little NPCs following you guys around now, it's hard to...
I'm going to use DM Inspiration for advantage on my initiative.
That's a great use of DM Inspiration. All right, so give me another.
Yeah, definitely need it.
Yeah, give me another roll, and I'll manually update it for you. I was gonna say only one of you needs to win initiative, but we're playing classic initiative, so.
Oh, it's not letting me roll again with the button.
Just give me a D20 then. I will math it out.
There we go.
I learned a lot of math during Extra Life, so all right. 14.14. No, 16.14. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So the 5 of you are in.
Third.
The 8 of them are in. And I guess I'll just... I got to roll your 2 giants in, because they want to help you. And then I guess I'll roll Fanspo. No, wait, I think I made a layer action. So hard to keep track of everything. There we go. Here's a layer action. Bloop. All right. All right, layer action. Got to change you to a flat 20. All right. And let's see what we got here. All right, I begin the combat. All right, can you guys see all of those liches that beat you in initiative?
No.
All right,
No.
good. Okay. Man, what a time to get 2 30s. Oh my god. Oh well. Okay. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Apologies if this particular battle loads slow. It's a lot of spellcasters. Oh, that's a good way to start things off. Okay. So... where are you? You little bastard. Okay. Alright. Let me check this. Okay. Flying out here. Turn on flight. Okay. Oh man. Sorry guys. My browser just popped up a bunch of stuff about wanting updates right in the middle of this. Let's see. Okay. Wow. Alright. So, you guys see exiting one of the holes in this huge skull to the north. Just a little tiny skull. Just a little guy. There he is. Alright. And let's see. He is going to fly forward to about here. We'll say that he's keeping an elevation of, I don't know, we'll say 40 feet. And he's definitely, you know what? Actually, the range on this is stupid, so he'll just go there. And yeah, he begins casting a spell. Hypatia, you know in your heart what spell it is.
Cool.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Okay. Oh. Alright. Actually, I don't think you would have known as this is. He begins casting a spell, and here it goes. A 20-foot radius sphere appears. Let me grab this. There we go. And there we go. It's gonna hit everybody except Cyrus, I believe. Okay. So as it goes off, you feel the gravitational force nearby, and all areas within 100 feet of it are affected. Everything within 100 feet of this sphere become difficult terrain, and everything is pulled towards its center. Now, any unsecured objects are pulled towards the sphere, and then creatures in the sphere must succeed on strength saves or be pulled towards the center of the sphere. And then a creature that enters the sphere for the first time on a turn. Let's see. Wow. Gotta love this high level magic. Let's see. A creature that starts a turn within 100 feet of the sphere must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled to the center. A creature that enters the sphere for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there takes force damage and is restrained until no longer in the sphere. If the sphere is in the air, the restrained creature hovers inside the sphere. A creature can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save, ending the restrained condition on itself or another creature. in the sphere that it can reach. A creature reduced to 0 by this spell, 0 hit points by the spell, is completely annihilated along with any non-magical equipment it is wearing or carrying. This is Ravenous Void has gone off. All right. So that's what's happening there. And that will be, I believe, that particular creature's turn.
Could we get that in the chat?
Oh yeah, sure. There we go. And I'll try to get a little portal set up here to kind of represent what's happening. There we go.
The dude that just came out is Evocation.
Correct. All right. And then play will pass.
Blue. Evocation was supposed to be red.
Ooh, I guess I should do another one that's like, oh, this whole map is going to look ridiculous after all these templates and shit are down. But all right, here we go. I'm going to go ahead and add another template that goes out 100 feet. I guess it needs to be 120 feet to represent the area of supergravity pulling you towards the center. All right. Cool. Play passes to the next. But hey, it's not a meteor swarm, so that's nice. Alright. This guy. Alright. So let's see. Where are you at, little baby? Cool, there's so many of them. Okay. Alright, this one is going to...
I guess before we move on, it says when the sphere appears and at the start of each turn is into the spot, so we're pulled towards it, or...
yeah. When the sphere appears and at the start of each turn, everything is, it says unsecured objects are pulled.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
Okay.
And then it says a creature that starts its turn within 100 feet. And then a creature that's in the sphere itself for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there takes the damage. So I guess you're currently on your entering for the first time, but we're going to just say, I don't think it'll take effect until your turn actually starts. Okay.
Also, is it in the air or not?
That would be ultra douchey of me to put it in the air and pull you guys off of the path, Anastasia.
But
I'm
also,
not
he
saying
couldn't
it was.
get all of us if it were in the air.
I'm not saying you would do that. I'm just...
Yeah. No, it is.
We also need a 3-dimensional map.
Yeah. It is. It is a hemisphere because they wanted to catch as many people as possible, and keep it sportsmanlike. You know what I'm saying? All right. Otherwise, it could have just they could just mass teleport you guys out of here.
Phil and Cyrus left instantly said.
Man. All right. So let's see. But it's a good question because they could have totally put it in the air, and had you pulled up off the ground, and that would have been the end of that. All right. So this guy is actually going to hang back for a bit. It's going to hang back for a bit. What a use of a 30 initiative, bro.
That's the illusionist for sure. I mean, that's the illusionist. He's gonna hang back and rain.
Can I see him? Or can I not still?
No, he's hiding.
Oh, they live inside this big skull. It's like an apartment building in there. Yeah. It's like Snoopy's house. You know what I'm saying? Like they got a bowling alley. They got all kinds of cool shit in there. You know how wizards do. All right, so this guy will definitely do some stuff. There we go. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. All right, and then Okay. Whoa. Alright. Okay. So this little guy right here appears. And he is going to float over here. 60 feet. And I guess I'll turn on flight for him. And we'll put him at like 40 feet. Nah, 30 feet. There we go. And then, what else? I think he is going to go another 60 feet. So he'll go to here. Oh, he doesn't want to get too close to that spell effect though. So he'll go, yeah, he'll go right here. Yeah, right to the edge, right to the edge. All right, so that is what he will do. And I have him elevated, but I think Foundry's like, you got a lot of weird shit going on, so I am not going to apply flying ever again. So, yeah. So he's going to end his turn there. And let's see. Brings us to the next one. No, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm gonna hit the forward arrow. Let's see. No. Wow. All right, let me back up there. Okay. Jesus Christ. It's like I've never played D&D before. There we go. All right. So we're gonna move to the next one. The next one is going to, let's see. Okay. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. All right. This one right here is going to cast a spell and then exit his house. And so he will move to here. Oh, there we go. So he like floated out of the big eyeball and he floated over to here. And we will have him be 35 feet up. Okay. Who's next? All right, this guy's turn. Okay. This guy is going to oh, okay. Oh, all right. So this little skull is going to float out, and it will go. It'll move, and it will dash to here. And it will be 30 feet up. All right. This one is up. And let's see what this guy does. He is going to... Oh my. Okay. He's going to float over and do something. And then... For now... Yeah. That's all he'll do. And then... feel bad for the one guy that didn't win initiative. They all rolled so like hot fire on their initiative, and then and then one guy. Yeah, they all rolled so good. Okay, and then let's see. This guy's up. All right. Yeah. That sounds good. All right. So this guy is going to, from inside the safety of their skull apartment, all right, he is going to ready a spell. Yes. So he is readying a spell. Okay. That brings us to Philippicles.
Okay. So I need to make a strength save?
Let's see. Yes. Good luck. Oh, do you rage first or no?
Well, it says at the start of my turn.
Oh, fair enough, yeah. Okay, then a 29 is pretty good. So yeah, that'll do it.
Alright, I will bonus action rage.
Hold on. You are inside the sphere.
Am I? It looks... Oh, I guess I am. Okay,
yeah,
I see
the
that.
pink. Yeah, the pink part is the sphere, and then the
Yeah, the blue was covering it up. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Creatures in the sphere. Creature that enters the sphere. Enters the sphere first time in turn. Takes 5d10 damage and is strained until no longer. Okay. A creature that starts its turn within 100 feet must make the strength save, ending in an occupied space. Period. Secondary effect. A creature that enters the sphere for the first time on its turn just takes the damage and is restrained and no longer in the sphere. If the sphere is in the air, a restrained creature hovers inside the sphere. Creature can use its action to make a strength check. Okay, wow. Okay, so you are, just because you're in it, you are restrained by it. And so you didn't actually, well, I guess you needed a save to avoid being pulled towards the absolute center of it. So you didn't get pulled towards the center, but since you are in its effect, you do take the 30 points of force damage. And then
I need to use my action to break out.
And then you have to use an action to break out. Okay. So this is essentially just wasting your action economy, pulling you towards it constantly.
That's fine.
Yeah, and then everything is difficult terrain around it as well.
Yep, that's fine. I will not rage then. You need to take care of some of our tokens, by the way. I can't take them.
Okay.
I will not rage.
As a test, can you see it in the right-hand corner of your screen, the top right corner? Are you able to right-click on heroism and have it say delete?
Wow, that's great. Yeah, I was able to. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm hoping to eventually shift this over.
I'm a big fan of WoW buffs. That's great.
I'm hoping to switch this over to all convenient effects eventually. But
all right, I will then instead use my action to break out. Well, can I bonus action grab Hypodia first?
Can you a bonus action grab Hypodia?
Yeah, Hypodia.
Absolutely.
Yep, and then here's my action to break out.
Okay, 31. Pretty good. All right.
What's the damage I take?
You took 30 points of force damage.
And then I will just drag us out, but still close. So Hypodia will be right there next to Cyrus.
Okay.
Okay.
And
remember, all yellowish, greenish spaces for you guys are difficult terrain, and that's even if you were flying. This spell makes everything, even the air, difficult terrain.
Okay. That's fine. I don't care that I'm in difficult terrain. Alright, I'm not worried about being pulled back in. Are you gonna rule that Hypodia needs to make the save, or will I be able to strength check against it?
You can make the check for her since you're grappling.
Cool. I'm happy with that. All right. That is my turn.
All right. Well played.
And I look at her and I'm like, I thought they'd be people. And that's
I mean, yeah.
What does that mean? You thought they'd be people? What does that mean? Oh, never mind. You guys don't have an HR rep anymore, so it's fine. I understand why you're so rowdy now. Okay. All right. So that brings us to layer action. If somebody could give me a D8, I'd appreciate it. Just take the first D8 I see. A 2. All right. Ooh, necromancy. All right. I need everybody to give me. Okay, I need everybody to give me Constitution saving throws as necrotic energy begins to glow and kind of fire around the room.
Can we assume everything is magical?
Reset. This is definitely magical. Yes. Okay. So Reset and Hypatia. That is not gonna do it. Oh, I also have to roll for your 2 giants.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll then with my diamond soul.
We have some Factspiration still, because we got 6.
Okay, the giants don't care. Reset makes it. Aw, so only Hypatia does not make it. Hypatia rolled a 2 and a 1, so it's a long way to go from where they need to be. This is going to be a bad one, Hypatia. Do you want to use some kind of reroll ability, or are you going to let it ride for now?
Let's see how bad it is, because I have a legendary resistance I can use.
Oh, okay. Well, it's power word stun.
Okay, well then yeah, I'll legendary resistance that.
Okay, probably a smart move. All right. Okay. And you, I think, are one of the only people that would have been affected by a power word stun. Oh, you and Reset, yeah. Because 150 hit points or less. Okay. Play passes to Reset.
I'm gonna ask my friends which one casts a spell, because I can't see him. Is it this one?
Which one casts the spell that's currently affecting us?
Yeah.
You don't have dark vision?
Well, I do, but I don't know which one it is, like, on the map. I only see
it was this one on the far left over here, but
yeah.
Oh, I can't see it.
It seems like are they giving off light or no?
Yeah, they're good.
Well, the room is somewhat lit up.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big well of souls here too. So.
I'm double checking. Should I not be able to see him? I don't have a camera view now.
What do you mean? You shouldn't be able to see him.
Like,
Can
I
you
don't
put
see
a
the
red
mini
dot
there.
on that one?
I see the minis for the other ones, but I don't see this mini if he's here.
Oh, let me refresh again.
There's a red dot for him.
Thanks.
All right, so Reset. You're gonna refresh, or
I mean, I'll do my turn first.
okay. So I'm gonna need from you. I'm gonna need a strength save. Oh yeah, that's definitely enough. Here is your 5d10 points of force damage for starting inside the sphere.
Okay.
So 30.
I can have that.
Okay.
And I cannot be restrained because I have freedom of movement on.
Okay.
And I also ignore difficult terrain. Okay. So I'm gonna start moving, guys. Do you want me to move away, or like what's?
Depends on how safe you feel being potentially a target of spells.
I mean, I feel like if we're all together, it's kind of dangerous too.
Yeah, I think just using Reset. Yeah, because you're made to kill these things.
Okay, so I'm gonna go 55 here. I mean, I really don't want to go all the way there on my own. But
There.
let's see how much it is. 110. I can't reach him. Has this one done anything?
Which one?
The
That one has not.
He moved and dashed.
Okay, could I actually, instead of moving this way, move the other to the other side?
Sure.
Yeah. So I think I was here. So yeah, I'll go 55 here, and then I will bonus action dash to here. Okay. Okay. And oh he's kind of small. Oh, he's 30 feet up too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's kind of cheating. Okay, I guess I'll throw my my boomerang.
And knock him down.
Yeah. And I'll say, hey, we can't get off the path. I would appreciate it if you came down a bit.
Okay. A 17. does not come close to hitting this ensorcelled creature. It is small, and it maneuvers like Dr. Wily in his skullcopter, just like doing barrel rolls in the air and all sorts of other stuff.
Okay, so, yep, that would be. Oh, shoot. No, I can't take it back, right?
No, you already rolled.
You could use Q to fix it, right? If you want to keep power to.
Well, no, I can do a second hit. It's just I was planning to do my my bless thing. I'll do it next turn, if you remind me. I was reminding myself to do it, like. Okay.
Ooh, 22 is pretty good. Not enough to hit these incredibly evasive creatures.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna focus aim.
Okay.
To boost that to.
All right.
I'll boost it by 4 to 26.
26 is pretty. No, 26 will hit.
Okay. And that's gonna be with the thunder damage as well. So he has to do a strength save or be knocked prone.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Alright. They are not great at strength saves. Well, yeah. So I think he's gonna fail. Oh no!
15.
Yeah, I'm just looking at their sheet. For some reason, their saving throws are completely bjorked. I don't think you want them to have a plus $31 saving throws. So I will just roll their saving throws manually. There we go. Alright. Here's this fat strength save. Sucks when you don't have a body and muscles. 15. Shit. Okay. He makes it.
Yeah, okay. And so he'll take the damage.
He takes full damage from the thunder and from the bludgeoning.
And if he's concentrating on anything, he has disadvantage.
He is not. He only dashed forward.
Wow.
Yep.
You're telling me he didn't cast anything on himself?
No, he got over here to get range.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That stupid lich. Alright, well.
That's just bad mouthing.
That's it.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Giant. She is in it, but she's also going to make a strength save. So here's a strength save. Oh, shit. That's embarrassing. Okay. So she is pulled, I guess, towards the center. And then let's see. Alright. Ending in an unoccupied space as close to the center as possible. Alright, well these guys are all B teams, so let's get them out of the way so that we don't confuse who is being mashed up into a pulp at the center of this thing. Alright. And then Fences 2, come on. Kyra. Okay, anyone? Oh my god, Corinna. Okay. Alright. And then she's gonna take the damage. And then I guess she will have to use her action to try and break free. I don't think she wants to stay there and get ground to a pulp. So here is a new strength save, I believe. Let's see. Creature enters the turn. Restrained. Must strength check. Okay, so she can use her athletics. Hell yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. So she starts to pull herself free, but at difficult terrain, she's only going to make it 20 feet. So she's going to still be in it next turn. And that is a very sad turn. Hypatia, to you.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Anti-Magic Field.
Okay.
Is 17 enough?
Is 17 enough to what? To hold on to... No, that is not enough to hold on to Hypatia.
Alright, here's my Factspiration.
Okay.
20.
20 is enough. You hold on to her.
Okay, now I will cast Anti-Magic Field.
Okay.
Small attack.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will make you an aura, and it will be very important who is in this aura and who is not in this aura. What color would you like this aura to be?
Let's make it purple. Nothing else is purple yet.
Okay. All right. As soon as it appears, whoop, you feel the effects of the artificial gravity leave. The constantly rotating beam just sort of disappears as it hits your field and then reappears again. Oh shit, speaking of, I was supposed to roll for these assholes. No, I did. They made it. Okay. So what else do you got?
I am going to bonus action help Anna get out of the field on her turn.
Alright.
Well, would Anna be in the field? Or would she even be under the effects of it now?
Oh, no, I guess she
Anti-magic?
wouldn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's in the anti-magic field then.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
Oh, I'm still gonna help Anna then. For something.
Oh.
You can step... it might not be a great idea to do so, but you could step out of the field, shoot somebody, and step back in.
Yeah, but I think if I do step out, I think it's if you at any time on a turn, like enter the.
Yeah, you enter.
thing.
Yeah, so that could
but
be
if
bad.
you step out in the front, you're just gonna get pulled back.
Oh yeah, I guess that's kind of cheesy. I would say that's silly. All right.
But yeah, I'm not gonna move. I'm going to allow Phil to continue grappling me.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Oh, then play passes to the remaining lich. Okay. All right. So, you watch, Reset, you see it better than anybody. You watch from the nose hole of the skull. There is a skull that starts to appear. And then it begins to grow. And grow. And grow. And then it starts to grow bones, like a spine starts to grow out of the base of the skull. And then from that spine, shoulder blades, front limbs, the bones of wings, which then grow and then spread to make the fingered sort of bits of the wings that hold the membrane. Hip bones, legs, inverted knees. The vertebrae continues to kind of expand into a tail, and then meat begins to grow on the bones, and while it does, the skull elongates, becoming more serpentine, more draconic. And when all is said and done, before you is a dragon.
Is it an illusory dragon?
Oh man,
No, I don't think so.
All right. And let's see. This dragon. Okay. It lets out I guess a mighty roar to get things started, and then it is going to stretch its mighty wings. It's going to look for viable targets, and it's going to take flight. But again, I think my founder's mad at me right now. Oh, okay. He gets to fly. That's cool. I throw. Hold on. And let's see. The dragon is very big, Reset, and it is very tough. And it is taking flight, but it is a little slow. It's only got an 80-foot flight speed. Let's see. It's going to get over to... Can it reach you? From where it started? Let's see.
I think he went 25 when he came out.
Yeah. So he won't be able to reach you. So I think he'll fly around this way. It doesn't want to get in that thing. So you know what? Yeah, he'll fly up to you. So he'll fly to here. And then he is overhead. And then... Ooh, that's a good one. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, you'll make this saving throw though. You'll be fine. Okay. This dragon opens its mouth, and you see that the interior of its mouth looks like a portal. And you start to feel almost like a great wind blowing, but it is the mouth of the dragon that its breath weapon is trying to kind of pull you in. But as it goes to begin doing this, these two skulls nearby, they kind of glow, and you see it stop. It closes its mouth, and instead, the creature takes a dodge action. So I'm not sure 100% what that exchange was about, but all right.
I'm gonna just say to this guy here, I was like, is that guy the illusion one, or does he just think he's more important than all of you?
Well, fortunately for me and the bad guys, these guys have no muscles, eyeballs, or anything to give away their reaction. But anyways, moving on
into their soul.
Alright, so Vakoran's turn. Alright, Vakoran's gonna try and make that Strumpf suit. No, here we go. Alright. Damn, he does not make it either. He is pulled to the center of the effect. He takes 5d10 points of force damage. Okay, 33. And then he is going to, I guess, waste his turn trying to get out. He does, and so he will head this way to try to escape from the gravity. Alright, play will pass to Anna.
Okay, yeah, as like the great force that was pulling her back, pulling on her feathers, is going to try and obliterate her. And then it suddenly stops because thanks to Hypatia's magic, she uses thanks to Hypatia. Which one should we fight first?
Well,
Is that dragon real?
I'm not sure if that dragon is real. I had to turn off my detect magic to put up the field.
Yeah.
I think for now we should just focus on getting out of this gravity effect.
So, Hypatia, if with your big brain study of magic, all that, the dragon is likely one of three things: a powerful illusion, a powerful polymorph effect, or a conjured creature.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Is it A?
Yeah. Who wants to be a Drachmaneer Season 2?
All right.
This time
here-
you might win
here's
your
a-
life.
Here's a weird kind of video gamey question.
Huh?
Could Anna grapple me and then Phil pull us both?
No, because I think his moving you would break the grapple. It's like full force
Right,
movement.
right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Okay.
Oh, but if she grapples me, she can't technically make my speed 0 because I count as a huge creature when I grapple. So could she
Oh.
just jump on my
true.
So
back?
if Anna grapples Phil, then essentially, yes, they could mount
Okay.
Phil. Yeah.
Okay.
And fulfill many fan fictions.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, I could try and dispel this, maybe. Would that be useful, or should I just blast them?
You would have to step out first because you can't
Yeah.
cast anything from in here.
Right.
So, whatever seems safest to you to do.
I'm kicking myself because I should have cast all those buffs like I said before the fight. I'm going to. Yeah, this seems really bad. It's really hindering our giant allies. So I'm gonna.
But what if I told you I was going to try and use it to kill them?
I
was just going to throw them in.
Well, they could just turn it off, right? They cast the spell, right?
I mean, one of them could. I don't know.
Well,
Okay, I'm gonna step out here.
I mean, you're making a huge assumption that they might have the ability to set up a psychic network to communicate with each other. I don't know. That's.
So when I step out here, I have to make a strength save.
Yeah. Yes, it would be the first time you're entering it, technically. Yeah.
Here we go.
Crash,
Oh,
I think
wow.
we're counting on them hating
nice.
each other
I did not think it would make that at all.
because they live together
Uh-huh.
forever.
Uh-huh.
Need a hit die, recover hit.
I mean, they're creatures of hatred or whatever, but.
Sure, I'll gain the well rested. I can't
Alright.
get any of those other ones. We just long rested. All right, so yeah, she strains herself against this force. She turns around, so you can send a little flame of soul's magic over the anti-magic field and try and dispel this this gravitational well. Or
Okay.
it's dark magic. Okay, I probably have to roll really high. But let's see what else I can do. I will use I have inspiration earlier. Yeah, I'll use my inspiration and I'm gonna make this caster check to dispel magic. Here's the spell slot. So it starts at 5th. I'm assuming this is higher than 5th.
Yes.
Here we go. So dispel magic, and then here's the check at advantage. Oh.
Ooh, that's not going to do it.
Right. So it just eats the flame and is lost.
I mean, for like the best example of like two counter spells, just counterspelling each other forever was the Dumbledore versus Voldemort in the Ministry of Magic, where their magic is turning into things and beating each other up, but no actual magic seems to be happening. It's kind of like that. You go to dispel it, and your flames kind of like are fighting with this gravity well, and then ultimately the gravity well just kind of grabs the flaming serpent and like tears it up. Yeah, yeah.
The laser beam.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Like just like rips it apart and just pulls the magic into it like a black hole.
Yeah, I don't want it
Because
to
that's
happen.
it's literally a black hole. That's the spell. It makes
Yeah.
a black hole. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I tried it, and then I step back into the sphere sheepishly, and I'm like, oh, I tried. Bonus action. What else can I do? I can heal. Bill, you're a little hurt, but you'll be okay. Reset's up there. I'm done.
Okay. Cyrus, to you.
All right. So, wild shape. Is that spellcasting or not spellcasting?
For you, that is a supernatural ability.
All right.
I think for a druid, it's also a supernatural ability. But
It looks. It's not under the spellcasting section,
Mhm.
so I
Yep, no,
was
it's
not
fine.
sure.
it's all good. Thank you for asking.
I will go into Kraken mode. But he will try a new maneuver he has learned recently while in Kraken mode.
Hmm.
And he will elevate himself like this. I'll link it in chat.
Just like, because part of you's in the sphere, but part of you is not, so the tentacle's just whipping like back to the black hole.
Okay.
God.
Oh no.
Okay. It's very cursed. All right.
gonna take some strength and clarity to do that.
Now your chains through the hammer. You're still casting, right? When you cast the spells through the hammer, do they require concentration?
They do.
Okay, so then they concentrate. I'll just put concentration on your Kraken form. There you go. All right.
All right, and I will, because I am actually huge size, I can pass through people without a problem. I will stand over these, or I will try to use my 3 attacks to grapple my 3 friends and hold them underneath me. And drag their feet on the ground so that they are still touching.
I see what you're doing. Okay.
And act as a taxi service to get them across further.
All right, this is a really smart idea. Keeping in mind you got to stay within the 10 feet of your allies. So yeah, you are basically like a little umbrella, and they're all underneath you, and then you have them. You're dragging them along essentially.
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough. You guys, this is it's sort of like Voltron. Sort of like I see what's going on here.
And
okay.
It's immediately reminded of the octopus, and it's sad.
Which was the one on Voltron that was like real edgy and like left the group so that the princess could take over? Like I feel like that's Rosette's character in the Voltron show. So can't remember the name.
Lance, wasn't it?
Lance.
He was always the rogue.
Yeah.
Okay. Now they made a new Voltron like a few years ago. It was really good on Netflix. All right. Anything else from Taxi Kraken?
I'll just use my movement.
Okay.
I guess is everyone okay with me using my grapple on them? I have to get their permission.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. How many grapples can you make with this thing?
I can make 3 attacks because I'm a fighter.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. So you just grapple 1, 2, 3. All right. Got it.
And
all right.
then I'll move my 20.
Sounds good.
And so the anti-magic bubble will be centered on me.
All right. And you have a way of mitigating the difficult terrain to move the 20?
Kraken has freedom of movement. Plus I'm in the anti-magic bubble.
Oh, all right. Yeah, absolutely. It all works.
I've been thinking.
Yeah, no.
Brothers, what do we do? They're slowly approaching in their Kraken car. Retreat.
I feel like high level wizards, they're probably not in like this is par for the course. This is Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, this is Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah.
We got another Kraken car, guys.
This is just like the Bear Zeppelin. Remember the Bear Zeppelin? Yeah. All right. Bear Zeppelin is a legit strategy. It's a legit strategy. Okay. Then play passes into round 2. All right. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Okay. The one that you guys have deemed evocation lich is going to go. All right. Him seems pretty happy about how things are going. So he's probably just going to throw out a cash spell this turn. Oh, but you got anti-magic there. That's no fun. All right. Let's see. That's no fun. All right. Let's see.
This is high level D&D. It's not supposed to be fun.
True. Well, wait, what? Oh, well. I mean. All right. Let's see. Because, for style, they agreed that each of them would only use their particular school of magic. So, like, against the anti-magic sphere, this dude's kind of coming up a little short, I guess. So, doesn't want to give up his concentration, though. All right. It's a tough call. Tough call here. Yeah, sure. He will boof himself. Alright. So, you see thin, wispy flames wreathe his skull, shedding bright lights for 10 feet and dim light for another 10 feet. These flames shield him from harm. In addition, whenever a creature comes within 5 feet of him and hits him with a melee attack, the shield erupts with flames. So yeah, he casts fire shield on himself. All right. They had to think of ways to kind of spice it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, how could we make this more interesting and exciting? We'll each only use our school of magic. That seems fair. All right, and he will
back regardless because the flag.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he will. Yeah, it's that whole like going crazy from immortality sort of thing. All right, he will watch admiringly with his gemstone eyeballs as your mobile fortress advances. Let's see. Play passes to this one. All right, this one has not revealed itself yet because it's waiting for just the right time. Hey. Maybe it's the right time. It's pretty far though. Sure. So, yeah, it's gonna hold back. It's gonna keep holding back. All right. Next up is this one. Okay. Where's this one at? Oh, nice. There's a reset right there. Okay.
Will he kindly lower himself?
He will not. They are not that sportsmanlike. They won't use magic to necessarily force you off the path, but they'll definitely, you know, they'll definitely fight advantageously to themselves. Let's see. Oh wow. Okay, that sounds fun. All right. So what it's going to do is it is going to start casting a spell. Didn't see that coming, did you? And the spell that it's going to cast is called Blade of Disaster. You create a blade-shaped planar rift about 3 feet long. In an unoccupied space you can see within range. The blade lasts for the duration. When you cast a spell, you can make up to 2 melee spell attacks with the blade. Against one creature, loose object, or structure within 5 feet of the blade. On a hit, they take 4d12 force damage. This attack also crits on an 18 or higher. And on a crit, it deals an extra 8d12 force damage. And we use max crit dice, so that's real bad. That's real bad. You don't want to get hit by that. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the blade up to 30 feet and make 2 melee spell attacks with it again. So wizards saw that clerics had spiritual weapon, and they were like, I can't abide that. That's not allowed. So they went ahead and made their own. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and just put I guess a spiritual weapon out there just to keep track of it. There we go. Maybe. Let's see.
That guy's conjuration.
I just
Claudia.
call him out.
How dare you? All right.
Please get that guy eaten out.
Let's see. We don't want it to be a hammer. That doesn't make any sense. Don't I have a dimensional rift? Just the worst DM. Alright. Though I am kind of into this just hammer beating you upside the head. I'm just going cool. Alright. We'll go with that. Sounds good. Alright. A dimensional rift involving a hammer beating you upside the head. So, reset. The first attack is a 25 for 31 points of force.
Cool.
Alright. And the second one is going to be... I'll just roll a d20. Here we go. Only an 18. Which would miss, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then he is going to float this way. Alright.
It's that one, or wasn't it the...
Man, this is amazing. Like, I did not know that this was Rosette's weakness, having multiple tiny enemies. This is fantastic. All right, moving on. Let's see.
That's the one that casts the spell.
Which one?
The one on the right.
Is it?
Okay.
No, it is. It is.
Can you
All
please
right.
put a green dot on that one?
A green dot. Okay, sure.
I think the color would be orange.
Well,
Is it orange? An orange. Okay, we'll do
no,
orange.
actually, I'm going to take the dots off because
What?
I deliberately turned their name tags off so that they could fly into each other and like
what,
you know
what do the dots matter?
switch a Rooney on you. There you go. All
I
right.
remember that.
Alright, it's okay.
There you go.
I'll draw
There you
an
go.
orange dot next to it.
Yeah, that's fine. Just draw all over the map. You gotta work for it though. You gotta work for it. All right. Let's go to this guy. All right. What's this guy up to? He doesn't like what's happening there. Doesn't like that at all. So let's see. I don't think you can dispel magic and anti-magic though.
You cannot.
Yeah. All right. So, man, they need something big with physical attacks to take care of you. Shit, where are they gonna get something like that? Oh well. All right. Let's see. Is this one ready? Is he ready to join the fight? Is he ready to become a part of the action, make history, or does he need some more time? I will admit they're so small that it's very hard for me to keep track of them. Also. Oh, yeah, this guy's loving life. Okay, never mind. Cool. So I guess he will float to here. Yeah. And let's see. Yeah. Reset, he's just gonna blast you with a magical blast. So let's see. For magical blast, he creates a burst of magical energy centered at any point within 120 feet, and is immune to damage from that ability. So he's just going to drop the magical blast off to the side here, and then Reset. Good news, it is a dexterity saving throw.
Is this a missile?
No, it is. It's essentially an arcane blast of force. It's like a force fireball.
So I can't like parry it with like a Dragon Ball parry,
No.
like just. Okay. Well,
I mean, if you'd like, you could use your, I don't know, your evasion, but I mean that's up to you. I won't force you to use your evasion.
Dex save.
Oh yeah. So it explodes behind you, and you just I don't know, front flip, back flip, side flip out of the way,
I do not flip.
Oh, what do you do?
I tippy toe around.
You can't get off the ground.
Oh, my bad. Oh, you know what? Take DM inspiration.
You could
Take DM
cartwheel.
inspiration for remembering.
She just
Yeah.
leans forward like
Yeah.
Jackson's.
All right. Then let's see. That will be that creature's turn. We'll go to this guy. All right. He's got big plans, but I guess the big plans don't involve you guys because you guys are immune to magic. So Reset. Alas, I guess you have been sent as the distraction and tank for this this fight. All right. Okay. In terms of oh no. Okay. Reset. It begins to cast a spell. It's actually going to move away from you a little bit because you're a little intimidating. It's going to move back to. I mean, I guess you're very intimidating because it's going to move back 60 whole feet.
He threw boomerang
Alright.
at him twice. He's like,
Yeah. So, Reset, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. Ooh. Okay.
Can I succeed at a cost?
Alright, since you asked, you must. but it was probably a good one to succeed at a cost on. All right. All right. So, here is the cost. You gain a level of exhaustion, and you guys would not have well rested because well rested is only gained by taking a long rest in a sanctuary, like a nice place. I would say that hell is not. You would have one because you got one from Boone. Right?
Okay, just double check.
Yeah. And then let's see. Here is the damage that the attack would have dealt. You're going to take half of it. And it is necrotic.
Okay, so I can quarter it then?
If you have resistance to necrotic, yeah.
Yeah, I have native. Okay. So
And-
half 32, 16.
And what spell was this?
I don't know. What spell was it, Hypatia?
Can I make a check and determine that?
There was a ginormous skull. I think that would have blocked your line of sight from where you're standing. If you were flying
Okay.
around your broom, you'd be able to see. Do you want to start flying around in your broom? Or-
I do not, thank you.
Okay,
though.
fair. Okay.
Can
All right,
can I try to describe it? Did I get hit by like a handle or like?
You felt your body aging. A
Okay.
phenomenon you are familiar with.
Yeah, I just tell her I think I'm getting old again.
Well, sadly,
Okay.
you can't actually communicate with me anymore.
I mean, she
Oh,
can physically
dang.
Oh,
yell.
because anti-magic.
Yeah.
We've gotten so used to. Oh, no,
Okay.
I guess we're all still deafened. Never
I'm
mind.
Yeah, it's
got nothing.
pandemonium. Yeah. The entire conversation with the skull earlier was all in your minds. So I guess that's why we called it plotties. It all comes together in the end. All right. Next up, this guy. What's this guy up to? Okay. Oh, well, that's cute. All right. Okay. So this guy has he revealed himself yet? No. All right. He flies out of one of the holes in the skull, and he'll fly to here. Yeah. Whee! And from here. Okay. Guess he'll go. Yeah, that's fine. From here, he will cast a spell that gives the Dwagon, this guy over here, and himself Fortune's Favor. So you impart latent luck to yourself or one willing creature you can see within range. When the chosen creature makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw before the spell ends, it can dismiss the spell on itself to roll an additional d20 and choose which of the d20s to use. Alternatively, when the attack roll is made against them, it can dismiss the spell to roll a d20 and choose which of the d20s to use. If the original roll has advantage or disadvantage, the creature rolls additional, and after applying advantage or disadvantage, it applies to the original roll. Okay. So it's like a second set of rolls, because you pass the first disadvantage or advantage, and then you basically add that other one in to see if it's better than the ones that survived the first two. Anyways, alright, so I will apply that bonus to them. Okay. And I believe that brings us to the next one. Oh god, all these fucking spellcasters. Alright, we're going back to brutes after this. Just big kaijus for the rest of the campaign. Alright, let's do this.
This is cool, though, you know. Like,
It's a nice change. It's a nice change of pace, but it's definitely
them all going right after each other is not a whole bunch of
yeah.
fun for
I
you.
was hoping they'd be mixed up a little bit more, but
Yeah.
that's okay. All right, so that brings us to this cutie right here. All right, this guy's pretty happy with what he did. You know, he's gonna chill. That guy's gonna chill. That brings us to Phil.
All right. Bill is gonna bonus action rage.
Okay.
Use rage, but range. And then he is going to drive the Kraken car. He's gonna use one of his substitute one of his attacks to grapple Cyrus.
Cyrus, do you free action release Phil?
I will. So he's
Okay. Take that, Jeremy Crawford and 5th edition design team. Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna start driving the car.
Bet you didn't plan on Kraken car.
We're gonna get to right there.
This is working out ridiculously better than I thought it would.
Brilliant idea. So it's really smart.
I have one more attack left.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just like pick up one of these bricks and try and throw it at a skull?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
The range on improvised, I believe, is what 2060. I think.
Yeah, 26.
Yeah.
Is there anything within 60 feet of me?
Reset?
Okay. No.
Nope. Only 70. All right. Oh wait, this little guy right here.
This guy right here.
Oh, I
Yeah, I'm
didn't see.
gonna throw a brick at him.
Okay.
I need to read a feature real quick.
Okay.
Because I get to do ranged attacks at strength, but it's still strength anyways, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're throwing it.
Okay. I am not proficient. So it's just gonna be a base strength, I think.
Yeah, strange.
A 20.
A 20 is a very good throw, but the creature just does a little barrel roll.
Okay.
Out of the way.
And he watches a 4 by 4 foot brick fly right past him. And
Yeah, it just
crash.
tumbles. Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. The layer action. I'll take the first D8 that I see. Oh.
Whoops.
All right. I need everybody give me a Constitution saving throw.
And by everybody, you mean just reset?
Oh, because you guys are in the thing. That would be Reset and the Giants, I guess. All right. All right. Con and con. All right. Reset, you make it. Vakorin does not make it. He has 154 hit points, so he is not stunned. And Zingvav, who could be affected, makes it as well. So you guys are good. All right. Play passes to Reset.
Okay. I have a question first before we go.
Sure.
So you know my boomerang, my storm boomerang?
Sure.
Which
Yeah.
has like the thunder ability once per day.
Sure.
Would I have been able to, using a flashback token,
Uh-huh.
learn how to charge the boomerang using my elemental dragon powers so I can use it more than once a day?
How are you planning to charge it? Because if it's with key, I'm going to say no. Because you have like essentially an unlimited supply of key.
Well, that's the only resource I would have.
I mean, you do have hit dice.
Want hit dice?
Would you charge it with hit dice?
How much hit dice?
Oh man.
Like,
All it does is knock people down, right?
Yeah, it just gives me another charge. So
Sure.
It only...
So one hit die for one charge.
Okay. Okay. So I'll use my flashback token
Okay.
for that.
All right. Studying under the Northland, witch coven, they taught you the blood magics necessary, and using your own heart's blood, you carved Nordic runes into the boomerang that channel your life essence to grant the weapon more power.
Okay. And
The
now
runes pulsate with light to the beat of your heart.
Okay. I'm going to move my 55 feet.
Okay.
Which will get me away from this stupid weapon.
Uh-huh.
And then I guess I throw it at this guy here.
Okay.
Who's not concentrating on anything. So I will just do regular attacks.
Cool. Okay, 18's not going to hit. 14's not going to hit.
Well, I'm rolling low today. And then I will dash into the Kraken parts.
Alright.
Oh, wait, no. I almost forgot. My bonus action, I'm going to activate my aura. Inspiring Leader. To give bless to everyone within 60 feet.
Okay.
And I don't think this counts as magical, right? Because it's like a leader ability. Or...
yeah, it's a supernatural ability.
Okay. And, yep, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Play passes to your allies. Your ally must make AE. These poor giants. They're so out of their league here. Here we go. Strength save. Good God.
No.
Alright. They cause a complication. They gain a misfortune. I would say that that's apt. Let's see. And then they get pulled to the center again. And then I'm just going to have them try to move out if they make the save. But they also take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 21 more force damage. Alright. Athletics check to try and get free. They don't get free. They're stuck there. Alright. Play passes to Hypatia.
I am going to call on Corinna and have her do her flyby attack as my action.
Okay.
And I'm going to put it... it's a 30-foot radius. I'm going to center it such that we get all 4 of these guys. I did a lot of measuring. I can get all 4 of these guys. I cannot get this guy, unfortunately.
So you're getting the three skulls and the dragon.
Yes, the 3 skulls and the dragon. Over.
All right. Okay, let's see what we got. They got to make dexterity saves.
Let's see, I think I can. There we go. I'll roll it.
I was thinking the same thing.
I mean, I have nothing else to do with my action, so...
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Okay. Let's see. Oh no! It showed all of their names.
No, it's all
yeah.
down.
So
It didn't
yeah,
show
they're
it.
all
it's all on them. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Their stats are not nearly that good. 2 of them did not make it. The dragon and 1 of them did make it. Okay. All right. Little ticked that their saves broke, but that's fine. Okay, so we'll say that this guy and this guy made it. So, let's see. I guess the guys that didn't make it, they might as well burn their buffs. So, here, I'll have them roll again real quick. Let's see. So this is the first one that didn't make it. Burning his fortune's favor. That'll do it. And the second one will burn his fortune's favor. And do it. Alright. So, in the end, they all make the save.
Did it seem like the dragon took any damage?
Let's see. With your passive investigation, yeah, looks like it.
Okay. Then I'm gonna suggest to everyone that the dragon is probably a polymorph and not an illusion.
Got it.
So that one would be transmutation.
Oh, the other one was conjure. Gotcha. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what this means.
Ooh. All right. This weapon disappears as it loses concentration.
Nice.
All right.
Skrina flies by on her dragon and unleashes a hail of arrows.
Hells yeah.
And I will bonus action provide the help action to Anna by just helpfully pointing out which ones to shoot at on her turn.
Got it. Pulls out her songbow and is ready.
Okay.
Which one are you actually
Now keep in mind, help action to target a monster. You have to be adjacent to the monster unless the ability specifically states that there is a range to it. Otherwise, help action for an out, it would be their next skill check. Yep.
Okay, well, never mind then.
All right. Then play passes to.
Oh, so you would have helped me before with my dispel magic check.
Oh yeah, I suppose I would have.
Yeah, that would have been able to help
I'll
with that. Yeah.
I'll put my inspiration back.
Okay.
11.
All right. Okay. Let's see. Reset not yet in there. The others in there. They got yelled at for trying to use that other dope move. Okay. Alright, so the dragon will fly close. Close enough to drop a breath weapon. And you know what? Nah, he's not gonna listen. Okay. So here we go. From where he is, he opens his mouth. You see a yawning void inside, similar to the black hole that you're dealing with over there. And Anna, it occurs to you that this guy does not give a shit about pulling people off the path. He begins to essentially vacuum everyone up. Being a dragon, his breath weapon is a supernatural ability. The issue here is unless he moves, he's gonna suck up his buddy. So let me see.
I mean, he doesn't play by the rules of.
Yeah. Nah.
When we finally see this guy, he's gonna have like a emo hair, just like on one side of his.
he like glued it on. Yeah. All right, fine. He will just use a regular breath weapon. All right. So he's gonna breathe out, yawn, a 90-foot cone of thundering damage. So this is a distorting breath. It is essentially a gravity-based breath weapon, but for some reason it does thunder instead of force. So this distorting breath weapon is a blast of crushing distortion. And since it is a supernatural ability of a dragon, you feel the effects of it kind of crushing in the air and atmosphere around you. I need everyone to give me Constitution saving throws against some raw-ass damage. And yet again, he doesn't use his cool vacuum breath, but whatever. All right. Oof. Okay. All right. Let's see. We're locking in those numbers. Hypatia, 9 is not going to make it. We're set 29, no problem. Phil, that's not going to make it.
I make con saves at advantage.
Oh, okay. Phil, that is going to make it. Cyrus, that's not going to make it. Anastasia, that's not going to make it. All right. This is the thunder damage that comes in.
Wait a second. Before we do, hang on. I want to check a B-team thing.
Oh, okay.
Does Callister have a thing where you can reroll? No, we don't have any reroll abilities. I have a lucky.
Kyra, but
I'll be fine. I won't use it.
Okay.
Just damage.
Well, it's 82 points of thunder damage.
Okay, well, I'll be okay. I'll still be alive.
Is it halved on save or?
It is halved on a save.
Okay.
Yep. All right, and then
I will use my reaction to quarter it.
Okay. He will roll to see if he gets it back next turn. He does not. All right. And then he will, let's see.
I'm assuming it's not possible to pass that concentration check. In which case, I will use my magical paradox to maintain my.
You're burying the lead here. You know you.
Yeah. I don't know. Can you make a DC 41 Constitution save, Hypatia?
I could use my magical
yeah.
paradox to just choose to succeed.
Okay.
There you go.
Let's see. For now, it will use its action to fly over here. 80 feet. No, I moved all of them, you fuckers. Okay. Because they were all selected for their saving throws. Alright, so I'll move him. Damn. Yeah, he'll move over here. Okay.
I will tell Anna that he needs to be de-dragonified because I can't survive another one of those.
Got it.
All right, play will pass to your boy back here. I think at this point, if he makes the save, he's probably going to go back for her. I think that you guys are kind of forgotten here, and they're just going to try to save each other. Here, not that they're contributing at all to the fight, but here is his save. He makes it. He's still in the black hole, so he takes the damage. All right, 30 points, or 29. All right, he is going to, I guess, deliberately get in there, and he's going to try to rip her free. That is a success. He is going to actually pick her up and place her outside of the effect with all of his speed. And that is his turn. Damn. All right, Anna, to you.
So I want to turn the spell and get him out of there, but so much other crazy stuff happening. Alright, so we need to get rid of the dragon. Okay, let's see. 90. This may just do this. Spell. Oh, that's an intelligence save. They're really good at that, probably. Well, the dragon, if it is a dragon, no, let's give it the dragon. It's got resistance.
We could break its concentration,
Yeah.
or you could try and dispel, assuming it's a polymorph effect.
Yeah. Banishment's not gonna work, 'cause this is where they're from. They just pop up
I mean,
right next to each
you-
other.
No, you'd still banish them to, like, a demi-plane.
They just won't stay gone after a minute.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, that might be good. It is a charisma. Get rid of 2 of them, maybe? As long as I can hold concentration. Wait, what's the range of that? 60. Okay.
And these guys have not demonstrated, from what you could tell, any magic resistance, but
Yeah, we haven't even heard of any of them yet, I don't think. Did it make... Let's do it, so we just move around through it. Okay, well, we're out of the difficult terrain, so that's great. So I could... We just need to start damaging, or I could try and hold one. Try again. Gosh, Gosh. I'm really sorry. There's one right here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2 of them are hiding. Okay. I blind them. Pattern, not close enough.
Yeah, like as you guys are getting closer, you can see that in the nose and eye cavities of this massive skull and in like the hollowed out cheeks and things like that, there's just piles of skulls. And they are etched with gold and embedded with gems, and essentially any one of them may or may not be the remaining things, or they could be deeper in the shadows of these alcoves, but there seems to be just piles and piles of skulls, not just from humans, but from different humanoids.
Alright. I'm gonna run out here. 15. Because we gotta start doing something. We can't just hang out in the sphere all day. Okay, that's 90. Alright.
For yourself.
I mean,
I mean,
you're fine.
they're gonna have to start using their supernatural abilities. So
90, 60, darn. Okay, alright, we're just gonna buff ourselves up so we can do some stuff next turn. So I'm going to cast Nyx Stars, and she's gonna hold up her hands, and some Nyx energy will appear. Radiant. Oh.
Okay. Yeah. No. Keep going.
Will appear, just like kind of hovering around her, waiting to be used as ammunition in her bow. That's an action to activate. It's a bonus action to shoot.
Ooh. Okay. So this guy right here.
Okay.
He is going to counterspell.
Okay. What level is he casting
at? Let's go with I don't know, 7.
7th? Oh.
Sounds like a good amount.
Okay.
You can still counterspell with a caster check.
No, he's doing 7, so he doesn't have to make a check.
Yeah.
No, but I mean you can counterspell his counterspell. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to do that to try to keep the spell, yeah.
Yeah, that's that. I think I'll try it. That's pretty important.
Okay.
I'm gonna use. So I'm gonna. Since my counterspell is only 5th level, I can't upcast it. So I'm gonna do 5th level, and then I have to make a check anyway.
Okay.
So I want to use Factspiration on the check. That's okay with everyone. All right. Advantage. Oh, I need. Darn.
Pretty
You
close.
could succeed.
Oh, I could, couldn't I? Yeah, that's alright. These are absolutely awful nowadays, but yeah, I'll...
Okay. Slow. Alright, you are inflicted with the slowed status lingering. This is not considered a magical effect. You may attempt a wisdom saving throw at the end of each turn. The DC is equal to 10 plus your PB. If you are already slowed, you gain a misfortune token. Alright.
So I'm slow. So that means my speed's halved and I can't...
It also screws up casting.
Okay.
Or it can screw up casting.
Would you say I've already cast a spell though at this point? To battle?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I use the spell slot. So I have Crown of Stars ready, but now I can't use a bonus action because I don't have one, because I used my action to cast the spell. Right? Okay.
You get to make a wisdom save at the end of your turn, though.
Yeah. Are you guys planning to move forward, Cyrus? I don't mind if I'm engulfed in the anti-magic sphere again, because I'm kind of stranded out here. All right, so yeah, I guess that's my turn, and I'll make a wisdom save. Okay. This is not considered a magical effect.
I think at this point, I'd probably let people move on their own.
Now I feel.
No, keep driving the car. Just keep
All right.
driving.
So you make the save and end the slow.
Okay. Alright, that's the abjuration one. Wait, maybe we already do that. I'm done.
Alright. Cyrus, to you.
Alright, so as requested to keep driving the car, so I will
You want to keep going? We're just like drop high patty off next to me.
Yeah, I'll move up a bit. So I can only move 20 in as a Kraken. It's unfortunate. I also don't like
I mean, as a fighter, you had a lot of feats. I mean, mobile would have applied to all your wild shapes.
it's true, but they did take all the weapon feats. I took the Crusher, Stabber.
Yeah. Those are good too. How could you have predicted you would have fallen in love with Krakens and Slimes?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah. They sneak up on
just
you.
useful in here.
like Clodshire snuck up on my heart.
He's pretty dang cool. All right. Now that they're here, I'm actually just going to use 5 feet of movement to extend a tentacle out.
Okay.
And shoot a lightning bolt at this dragon.
Okay. Ooh, I don't think he's dodging anymore, so let me turn that off.
Sorry, lightning strike. It's different than.
Oh yeah. Alas, it does damn you by saying magically creates a bolt.
Right, that's what I said.
Yeah, I know, but I was like, oh man, that sounds like something you naturally. Nope. All right, it's gonna make a saving throw. It succeeds, taking half the damage.
Use the rest of them to get back.
This creature takes full damage from lightning, whatever kind of weird ass dragon this is.
All right. And unfortunately, that's going to be it for me.
I guess I should probably mention, it's weird with like the lighting and stuff, but every time you look at this dragon, it looks slightly different than the last time you looked at the dragon. As if its features, its colors, its build are constantly in a shift or in a transition into the next appearance. Dragon scholars, you have not heard of any such dragon, and I am sure that Corinna is probably freaking out about what kind of dragon it might be. Okay. Anything else from Cyrus?
Now, unfortunately, the strike is because I'm casting a spell. I can't use my other attacks.
Got it. Okay. Top of the round. The one you claim is the evocation is going to go. And let's see. What will this cutie do? There's still one person that is not in the circle, so that's something. But that person is very dexterous, so they're like not happy about it. So let's see. What else can you do? All right. Yeah. Okay. Wow. It's kind of a douchey move. Feels like it's par for the course, though. Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking up all of these high-level spells to make sure that I'm not, like, cheating you guys on them. Okay, yeah. Reset. This one, well, they're super smart. So let me see if they. Okay, unless one. Oh, you guys are in an anti-magic field. so they don't need to worry about you casting counterspell. Okay. So yeah, it's going to go ahead then, and yeah, it's going to cast a spell. So that has happened. Okay. You get the feeling that it casts a spell at you, but you don't see anything. Yes, Hypatia, you did see it cast a spell. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Oh. All right. Do you make these at advantage naturally? I don't.
Don't
Right?
think so, no. No.
Okay. Is that not a Zamrock's thing still, or?
I don't think so, actually. It's
Oh, okay.
Chandra's thing.
Oh, right. He just has the big helper. Okay, that's
Yeah.
just different. Okay. In that case, you don't know what spell got cast.
Okay. Okay.
Oh wait. We don't fail on that ones. So even at this, yeah, okay. You do know. It casts Force Cage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you do know that it's a persistent effect that doesn't require concentration. So like when you move your anti-magic in there, it will disappear, but then it will sort of reappear.
But I could probably... It's a static effect. I could move her out of it.
Yeah, if you all move together, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will tell that to Cyrus. That we need to go get Reset and move her out of the cage.
All right, because I can carry up to 10
Or actually,
people.
possibly Phil. Phil might be able to get us. That way Reset could actually take her turn.
Okay.
Up to you, though, Phil. You also might be well suited to just shoot the dragon.
No, I mean I'm just throwing rocks. So
I mean, you could step out of the thing and then shoot your magic longbow.
He's like, no.
oh, I forgot that at home.
Oh,
So,
okay. Well, never mind. then.
yeah.
Sorry.
I can play with it.
Okay.
All right. I think it will just kind of chill there for now. Or you know what? Yeah, I think it'll move closer to you guys. That seems like a good idea. All right. I appreciate everybody's patience with me tonight. It's I as a player don't play spellcasters too much, so and as a DM they're pretty few and far between, honestly. Let's see. Yeah, so it'll float over here. Getting tantalizingly close.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah. Alright. Play will pass. And the one that it is passed to... I think it's still gonna hold back. Alright. So then play will pass to Kishwan. Alright. Well, it's very sad about what happened there. That's no fun. So it's going to float towards you guys. Maybe here? Yeah. That seems good. Alright. And then it is going to... Okay. I already used that. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I think it's going to move there, and it's going to ready a spell, because it's not concentrating on anything else. Alright. Let's see. Play will pass to this guy. Okay. Alright. So let's see. What can this guy do? Yeah. So this guy's gonna float here, and I guess float down. And as he does, he is going to... oh shit. Okay. No, don't want to use that. And then here. Yeah. All right. He is going to let out a terrifying howl of mournful frustration, of goals unreached, prizes stolen, legacies destroyed, a life of servitude against his will. I need everybody to give me Constitution saving throws.
Including in the anti-magic field?
Yes, this is not a magical ability.
I don't know how Force Cage works. Is it like... Do I get...
This particular version of it, you are definitely having to make the check.
Okay.
It's almost like these creatures are communicating over a telepathic network with each other.
Would anyone mind if I used a Factspiration on mine?
No, just burn them up. Burn them up.
Okay. God damn it.
So remember to add blessed for your stuff, guys.
Okay, so mine's actually 23.
Okay. All right, let's see what we got. Phil with a 20, Cyrus with a 20, Reset with a 30, Hypatia with a 16.
Yeah.
And Anastasia with a 28. All right, Hypatia, you did not make the save.
Am I within 3?
Since you asked, you have to.
Okay.
You are in a bad luck spiral. You gain a misfortune token, and as long as you have a misfortune token, all of your rolls are made at disadvantage from now on. All right. On the bright side, you didn't die instantly, so that's good. Oh wait, so I shouldn't have spoiled what it did. My bad. Okay. Each of you loses a hit die.
Well, did none of us make it?
No, that's what you get for making it.
Oh god.
You lose a hit die if you make it. You die if you don't make it. All right, he does not get the get it back. All right, and then he's got a little bit of movement left, so he'll float.
Oh, it's one of those save for hit dice abilities.
It's actually a real move. Yeah, it's a real move of the Demiliches. Okay, so play passes to this guy. It's like what a Banshee wishes they had. Well, I guess a Banshee kind of has it. All right. So next up is this boy right here. Let's see. He radiates light in the color of anti-light. That's how you know he's maybe the necromancy guy. Maybe. Let's see. Oh wow, that's fun. Okay. All right. Can he reach? He might go ahead and drop it also. Yeah, sure. So he's gonna swoop by and also deliver the same thing. I need another Constitution save.
I'm gonna burn up another Factspiration so that it's just a straight roll.
Okay. All right. Reset 15. Not
was
going
it
to...
supernatural or?
Yes, it's the same ability that just got used.
Okay, I'll re-roll it.
Okay.
With diamond.
18. Okay. So we're set. You did not.
I'll succeed.
Are you sure? Okay. Here you go. Well, I mean, once you say it, you can't take it back. So, Bane. You are inflicted with the Bane status lingering. It's not considered a magical effect. You may attempt a charisma saving throw at the end of each turn with a DC 15 charisma. All right. Let's see. All right, so I'll turn Bane on for you.
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool. Oh, did you do Bane through convenient effects?
Yeah,
'Cause
I did
yeah.
through-
That one isn't set up yet. I don't think to provide the automatic dice rolls for you. So yeah, we're still transitioning between the two systems. All right, so then Anna, you did not make the save. You drop to 0 hit
Did I
points.
succeed?
What? With 15? No.
What about
Oscar,
Callister's
please.
ability?
Oh, Callister's ability. Yeah, but you take 2 succeeded costs if you use Callister. But you asked, so well, no, you didn't
No,
ask.
I
Yeah.
asked.
So up to you.
I'm gonna assume. I'm just gonna use Kyra's lucky now before we just forget and never use it.
Okay.
Take her reroll.
Oh, that's fine.
So I'm sure she wouldn't want me to say.
We also don't want you to die.
All right. So you make the save. So everybody made the save again, and thus you just lose a hit die. All right. And then it's going to finish its movement by flying this way. And maybe it'll fly back the way it came. Seems fun. All right. Play passes. Okay. So let's see. This guy will fly over here. There we go. And he is within 30 feet of all these people. So he will give the dragon himself and these other 3 Demiliches Fortune's favor. Right, and then he will move 10 feet that way. And that is his turn. Play passes to this guy. Let's see. He is going to keep chilling. Play passes to Phil.
Alright. Yeah, Phil will use his bonus action to grapple Cyrus.
Okay.
We'll move over here.
Okay.
20
Now,
feet.
Cyrus is not currently grappling Anastasia.
He's not?
No,
No, because on his turn he used his lightning ability, which meant he didn't have enough action
Alright,
left to
and
grapple.
I'll use one of my attack actions to grapple Anna.
Okay.
I'll move over here. I use my other attack. Substitute that to grab. Oh, I'm grabbing 3 things. Can I can I bite Cyrus like calamari and pull him with my teeth?
Wow.
We're
I feel-
desperate measures.
I'm not gonna open a can of worms that Phil can now grapple 3 things at once. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for that reality yet.
But it's a calamari. It's a one-time seafood.
You can
Okay, that's
you
fine.
can
Yeah.
move back. You can move us back to where Anna is, maybe.
Okay, okay. Yeah, then I'll just move here.
Okay.
I'll grapple reset with my bonus action.
Now, one of
I'll
them was
move
ready in
back.
action for something.
How are you getting through the wall without Hypatia?
Oh,
No, he
God.
grappled Cyrus, and
Uh-huh.
Cyrus is grappling me, so I go
Look,
with him.
I'm just putting Cyrus right here, okay? We're in the
Uh-huh.
cage.
with my
Sure.
bonus action. We're standing
Uh-huh.
right here, and I'm throwing 2 breaks at this thing.
Okay, so you guys are going to stay in the cage, but the cage isn't going to be there because. Okay, that's all right. If that's what you want to do.
Yep. Since you don't want seafood platter, I understand.
All of them, all of the Demiliches stare at you, and you could tell in their calculating, multifaceted gemstone eyes that you've fallen into their Yu-Gi-Oh trap card.
I do not care. Here's 2 attack rolls.
All right.
At the close one. Reckless. I said it too late.
Okay.
It would have been, but it's fine.
Wait, which one are you going? The evocation that's right here?
Wait, which one's that one?
I mean,
whichever one Hypatia points at, okay? I'm like aiming this rock. I'm like,
you got 4 different ones to throw it at. Who do you throw it at?
I don't know. Which one does Hypatia point at? She's like aiming me.
It's a lot of pressure on you this fight, Hypatia. You're running multi networks. You're bringing down. Well, not right now because of the anti-magic, but.
I mean, you can't.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. How are you communicating if the anti-magic has shut down your network?
We agreed. We agreed this in the pre-fight that she's gonna point at the ones we killed.
Okay.
So whichever one she points at is eating a 4x4 boulder to the face.
I see. All right.
Okay. Probably. I don't know. Probably this one. Probably the abjuration one.
Okay.
Okay. We'll hit the abjuration.
All right. It's locked in. A 25 does hit the abjuration. He has already used his reaction, I believe, this turn. So he's going to take the hit. So go ahead. You're throwing an actual piece of the floor.
Yeah. One of these 4 foot.
What do you think the damage would be on a big stone like that?
I want to say 3d10.
That sounds fantastic. I love that. All right, 3d10 plus your strength.
Ooga booga. Oh, that was weak. Okay,
all right.
That's what I got.
All right, it hits the guy right here. Okay. He takes no damage at all.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, but I wasn't gonna say before you did it because. Yeah.
Okay.
You need a magic rock, Phil.
Phil looks around for a magic rock, and he passes to the layer.
One might argue that these are pretty magical rocks.
He just cast invulnerability.
Okay.
So yeah, I know what he did.
Yeah.
I'm a barbarian.
I know. It's good roleplay. All right. But Hypatia, unable to share this information because you're all deaf and you're in pandemonium and there's howling winds and you don't have your network available because it's suppressed by your anti-magic, you would know, more than likely, that as the Lich of Abjuration, he is under invulnerability. So, yeah. Which is total bullshit because you're not really sure how you're supposed to kill him if he's under invulnerability because it lasts for quite a while. So...
Make him
all right.
Anti-magic field. That's.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so let's see. Anything else from Phil? That's it.
Oh wait, I would have put. Is Anna in the anti-magic field?
No, you moved away from it.
Yeah, you didn't grapple me. That's what I was confused about.
I said
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's too much. I have a 10 intelligence. I'm sorry, Anna. We're too far in. That's my turn.
It's not gonna work forever.
All right, give me a D8, somebody. It's gonna affect Anna and the Giants. Okay, a 3. Ooh. Okay. All right. So Anna, and the Giants. Okay, go ahead and give me dexterity saving throws. Oh, and the Giants, my bad. Boop, boop. All right, Anna, you make the save. Vakoran does not make the save, and Singvog makes the save.
Thanks to Reset's leadership.
Aww.
Thank you, Reset.
Okay. Let's see. All right, this one is not. I wouldn't say it's not nearly as bad as some of the other ones, which is good. But it's not as generous as like Sinlock's snowballs or something. That'd be, man. I feel like if you're really going for style as an evocation master and you're not making that your signature spell, I don't know.
On powered invocation, make it do max damage. Okay.
I feel like that's still. I feel like that's still playing like what's his face in Street Fighter, Dan. You know what I mean? If you Sinlock's snowball, but oh well. All right. So as the spell goes off, there is just sort of the burst of magic, and I believe it is radiant damage that they're doing, and if you fail, it knocks you prone.
Oh.
And then I think there's still some lingering damage there. So
And all these effects are coming from the skull, yeah?
Yeah, the skull in the center.
Okay.
Seems to kind of like bust out the other stuff. This is essentially mimicking a destructive wave. So everybody just kind of gets hits, and it is thunder damage, 5d6 thunder damage plus 5d6 radiant damage. If you succeed, you take half as much damage and are not knocked prone. So here's the 5d6 thunder, and here's the 5d6 radiant. All right, so she takes half, and you take half, and he takes full. All right. Oof. Okay. Let's see. Play then passes to Reset.
Okay. I'm going to. Let's see. I just want to measure to see how far. So this green one is the one that's invulnerable, right? Or
likely yes.
okay. Then I will hit purple one. I believe I can hit from here. Yeah, 50 feet. So I'm just going to use the boomerang, and I'm going to charge the first one using 1 hit dice for the oops, I rolled it by accident, for the thunder effect.
Okay. Oh, very nice. All right, that is going to hit. And actually, Fortune's favor. All right. So give me.
So what does that do?
Give me a fresh roll. Just give me a d20.
Is it possible to cancel that out with like my own lucky point?
Once it's rolled, you could force it to be re-rolled if you want.
Okay, so I have to re-roll it.
Alright, so the re-roll is a 22. So instead of the nat 20, it becomes a 22.
Yep.
Yep. Alright. So it does not hit actually. And Divination Wizard continues to feel superior.
Okay.
All right. 26 does hit.
Okay, so he has to do the strength save now.
Okay. Here's the strength save. Oh wait! I made a working actor that had working saves, so I'll just use him. There we go. Strength save. No, he fails.
Yeah, he's gonna fall.
No! He falls from the air.
Bring him in!
And give me 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
I mean, it's not.
Alright.
Does it even work?
Does it hurt him?
He takes half damage from non-magical bludgeoning.
Okay.
Okay.
And then
there's still a
with
chance.
my bonus action, I'm gonna give myself some temp HP. Using this. So.
And he took full damage from the thunder.
Okay, good.
And he wishes they hadn't made that deal, because he totally would have used absorb elements like a respectable wizard. But, you know, whatever. Okay.
I gave myself 45 temp HP.
Him roll on the ground. So
yeah,
sad.
I'm gonna
Life
say
alert
like,
goes off.
quick, throw a rope around him and pull him in.
Grappling hook. Oh my god, like a Batman grappling hook. Just...
Whatever works at this point, y'all. Whatever
You got a
works.
harpoon, right, Phil?
All right.
Wait,
Anything
wait,
else
wait.
from Reset?
No, I'll stay with the group for now.
Okay. All right. Play passes to Le Giant. She has to make a strength save or get pulled back in. I feel so bad for these guys, but I mean, they're not going to drop the spell because I feel bad.
I'm gonna try
Yeah.
to break his concentration next turn. That's my plan.
All right,
I'm
here we
the
go.
one that-
Strump save. Oh, hell yeah. She gets a boon. Okay, she'll definitely take 21 temp HP. That sounds pretty good. Alright. She is, I believe, not in the aura this time? Oh, shit. Okay. So she is going to action grapple him. And then she's gonna pull him out. And that is their big turn. Gotta say, Meteor Swarm is flashy and sick in the moment, but this black hole, oh my god, this Ravenous Void, wow, what a, oof, damn. Okay, Hypatia, to you.
Okay, now that I have seen this dragon up close, do I have any more of a definitive idea as to what it is?
It's either a real dragon, a conjured dragon, or a polymorphed person. I think with your true sight, what's the range on it? Let's see.
I think it's 120 feet.
Okay, then you, I believe with true sight, see the true nature of things. Let's
So-
see. Alright. True sight, a monster with true sight can, out to a specific range, see in normal and magical darkness, see invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions, succeed on saving throws against them, and perceive the original form of a shape changer or something. Yep, this is just a skull.
Okay, and it is polymorphed though.
So it is definitely polymorphed. Yep.
Okay. So, how safe do we feel, guys? I could drop the anti-magic field and I could actually start casting some spells, or I could just continue to stand here.
You are talking to the air,
Yeah, everybody is deaf.
but you
And you're-
still don't see the pink one.
It's waiting.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, at the
I mean,
very
Phil,
least,
it's
I'm
not like you're dressed like a, like a normal businessman or like muscle wizard wearing like wizard. Damn, that's maybe what you should do.
Get a
You
wizard
start
robe.
dressing up,
Get a
just
wizard
dressing
robe.
up like fucking Mickey Mouse, Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Yeah,
They'll never
yeah.
know.
Yeah,
but
that's what I was
they see a
thinking of.
they see a naked man in hell with a beard, covered in tattoos, with a giant weapon. And they're like, I think I know which one
Merlin?
we're gonna use charm person on. Yeah.
Merlin
All
works
right,
out on
well-
the weekends.
I'm just gonna stand here.
All right.
Because at least right now, if I drop the anti-magic field, Reset's gonna be trapped. So
Yeah, no.
If you
not
drop it
now.
right, if you drop it right now, you're all gonna be trapped. All right. Play passes to Le Dragon. All right. So, let's see. Lead Dragon.
You're like, thank God I get to use this dragon staff like that.
I am going to re-emphasize that we should kill the dragon. The dragon is what worries me.
Yeah. Well, we gotta either break his concentration, put his dragon saves to succeed automatically, and then word spell it, which is probably the best option. But Abjuration guy's still around us, so he's got his reaction again.
Oh. Okay, that's kind of neat. All right, so yeah, let's do that. All right. So this is a supernatural effect of the dragon, due to its otherworldly nature. It is called Spiraling Presence. Every creature of the dragon's choice that is within 120 feet of the dragon and aware of it must make wisdom saving throws. ... So yeah, it's going to trigger this as part of its multi-attack.
Alright, mine is a straight roll.
Okay.
Because it was...
This
well,
doesn't feel like
rolling.
fear. This feels like something else. Something that is like affecting reality around the creature. Okay.
Always an indomitable to ignore that.
Okay. You will not ignore, however, the fact that you rolled it. So, oh, there you go.
Oh,
maybe
not.
you should have waited. I don't know. You can take back your indomitable. Go ahead and try again. Okay, you still failed. So you might. I don't know if you want indomitable or not, but lock in those saves.
Yeah, I'll
Hypatia 19. Can you not hear me?
Hmm?
Oh, you can hear what it is and then use indomitable. Yeah. That's fine. So Anna, Wisdom 16 doesn't make it. Hypatia 19 doesn't make it. Phil 13 doesn't make it. Reset, absolutely no problem. Cyrus 10 doesn't make it. So this is its spiraling presence. While this is in effect, let's see. Attacks against you are at advantage, and you have disadvantage on your attack rolls and dexterity saving throws for 1 minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect on yourself with a success. And if you do make a save against this, you cannot be affected by this for the next 24 hours. Alright, so I'll make you guys a status effect real quick.
So attack rolls against us have advantage, and we have disadvantage to attack rolls.
Yes.
And dex saves. So it's kind of like fear, but better.
It's
And
like
not as
fear, but
restrictive.
yeah, it's like fear, but you can still kind of live your life,
Yeah.
which I think is a little bit nicer.
And abilities that prevent fear don't prevent this.
But that is the caveat, yeah. So for a high-level adventuring party, for example, this is I'd probably say a superior monster because it doesn't give a shit about fear effects. All right. So I will affect each of you with it in turn. Phil didn't make it. The only one that made it was Reset, right? Okay.
I passed. I was using double.
Oh yeah, okay. So just the three of you. All right. And then, as part of its action, its multi-attack, it is going to. Let's see. All right. I won't let it do this with its bite, but it's going to substitute its 2 claw attacks to use its 29 strength and great size to pick up and throw pieces of the terrain. All right. So it is going to move while doing so. so that I can get close enough to land a good hit here. So let's see. It will move here. And
Is that on its character sheet?
I mean, do you feel that a giant dragon could probably throw something with each hand? I feel like that's okay.
Yeah, I think it could.
All right, so it's gonna fly to here, and then oh, my bad. Sorry, it'll fly to here because it wants to get a shot at this rival Wizrobe here. All right, Hypatia, it does not have proficiency in these weapons, so this is going to be just regular strength attacks. However, you are affected by its spiraling alien presence, so these are going to be at advantage. Here they go.
Do I have any cover from Cyrus?
I mean, you're just underneath them, right? It's just his squishy little legs. I mean...
He can't see me very well.
Well, okay, I'll give you a partial, so +2.
Okay.
All right.
So the first one doesn't hit.
All right. Here's the second one. Let's say the second one does. All right. Per Phil, this does 3d10 plus strength, and then it's a crit. So here is your damage, Hypatia.
Don't be mad at me. I thought I was very modest.
All right, 60 points of damage as a 4 foot by 4 foot chunk of stone slams into Hypatia.
So I go down.
Okay. Which would end your...
Yeah.
Oh, which could be pretty bad. All right. All right, and then the dragon will, I guess, let out a triumphant roar, which no one could hear because pandemonium. And play will pass to these giants who are just fighting for their goddamn lives down here. Here we go. Oh, good for you. All right, so he is not in the circle, and he makes the save, so he is going to move further away. He's going to move and dash. All right. Actually, he'll move here so he can pull the classic. Well, they failed. Can I use my reaction to grab them? So there we go. And then play will pass to Anna.
The conditions of the test have changed.
Just a bit. Just a bit.
Oh man, there's still two of these guys just hiding. They're just waiting. They're just cackling in their little caves. Because that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they're all stuck in a force cage now.
You can't see the force cage, but
okay, yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah, and she wasn't able to tell everybody about the force cage,
yeah.
Which is questionable how they organize the car to go into the force cage while unable to communicate. But we'll just move on.
I can telepathically talk without.
Oh, supernatural telepathy. Nice, yeah. Nice. Okay. All right, so Anna, I guess Cyrus would then have let you know that they might be in a bad situation.
Yeah, because Krakens have true sight, so I can see the bubble.
Ooh, you and Hypatia could see the bubble. Okay. All right, then I will no longer hide it.
It's not concentration.
You see that it is the one that's got like the little like mesh around it.
That's disadvantage. Well, all my attacks are disadvantage now anyway. So let's think of a spell. Maybe a spell could help. Hold on, Mr. Skeleface. Okay. There or there. Oh man. Okay. There's that one there. That one's still concentrating on the black hole. This one's having a ball. Still in range of counterspell from the hydration guy. So I think the smart thing to do would be to get out of range of him. So So I'm gonna run over this way. Okay, that's 65 feet. Alright. I really want to start blasting, but Patty's already gone, so it'll be a whole other round before she goes again. But Cyrus is up right after me, so Cyrus can get in there. Oh, they're stuck in the cage now. Can't teleport them out because then you leave the path.
Damn. Sorry about that.
Oh,
Wait, did we not agree that we could teleport as long as our feet end up on the same path?
no, that was like the first thing you talked about.
Oh.
You can't leave the path you have to have one foot on the path at all times.
I mean, teleports are instant. Do your foots ever leave the path? Feet ever leave the path?
I'm just gonna... Alright, I'm gonna heal Hypatia with my bonus action. Well, actually, hold on. That's not close enough. Yeah, heal Hypatia. Here you go. Let's start there. Alright, so here's 5d6.
Well, before my internet cut it out, Crash, I wanted to ask you: is this because they have True Sight? Could I see if it's a cage or a dome?
No, it is the mesh.
Mesh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Hypatia.
It is a full-on force cage with the mesh.
Gotcha.
Alright, and then with my action, I'm gonna...
The diameter, Cyrus, they are half-inch diameter bars, spaced half-inch apart.
I was asking for the casting.
Oh yeah, you can cast in and out of it.
Okay, I'm just
One of the earlier 5e cheeses was you trap something in a force cage and then you just nuke it to death because it can't get out.
We're gonna blast the evocation. These are all disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, all right. Let's see. Which one was this? Evocation?
Yeah, this guy. He's concentrating on the
Okay.
black hole.
Oh, right. That's on the black hole. I think it would accept the... Nah, it probably doesn't want to get hit at all. But you got 3 attacks going. It'd be shitty of me to be like, oh, I'm just going to use it on the natural 20. Alright, I'm just going to roll for it. If it's an odd, it would have been held onto it. If it's an even, it'll just burn it right away.
Oh, yeah, I see. That's fair.
Yeah. Alright, it's an even, so he burned it right away. So he will, from your 29, he will add a second attack roll to it,
Okay,
which I guess would be a miss then, right? 8 plus, maybe?
So 8 plus 13 plus the d4.
Oh, plus the d4.
Yeah.
And the d4 rolled as a 3. Yeah. So that brings it to a 8 plus 13 plus 3.
Math.
24? 24. Alright, 24 is just shy of the mark. So that one misses, but then he gets critically hit by the next one. So I'll do 20... I'll put 26 on him. And then that will cause him to make a save. Off of this one that actually works. Here we go. So he fails, and the black hole fades.
Yeah, it's like right after I hit him, I look back to see if it worked.
It did. The black hole
I raise
vanished.
my bow to the giants and say, come on. Oh, actually, they hear me.
They look so relieved, like they just look haggard from the experience of basically being nearly compressed to death.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, and then the third one comes in with a 20 and does not hit.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right.
Okay, so I moved. I healed Hypatia.
Because of the nature of these creatures, and their body essentially just being like, a physical, like just skull, like a pimped out skull, it is hard to tell if they are bloodied or not.
Alright, that's fair.
Yeah, okay.
Little shard.
All right.
Okay. Movement. Yes. I healed Hypatia. You got 13 before they leave. The Cyrus.
All right. Well, I will take this opportunity to cast Fireball from my Kraken.
Okay. Are you casting it as the spell?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Would he? Well, yeah. I think he's just instinctively gonna try to counterspell anything. So yeah, Abjuration Wizard. That's like his whole jam.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he will go ahead and cast counterspell. All right.
Oh, did they take full radiant damage?
I am rolling their what's it called? Arcana checks to see if they can identify the spells also.
Sorry, I'm gonna counterspell his counterspell.
Ooh, okay.
Here we go.
All right. Well, he only did it at 3rd level, so you counterspell it. Very nice. Okay. So Cyrus, what else you got? Oh no, you cast it. So where do you cast the fireball? Let me see it. Where's the template? Where's the blow? Where to blow up? You got 30 or 20 foot radius.
Sorry, for some reason it deleted the Fireball last time. So.
Oh, okay.
That's not where I wanted it.
Okay. Do you want it here?
Yes, I was trying to
All
get
right,
those three
sweet.
liches.
All right. Let's see. They got to make dex saves. So I'll go from left to right. Abjuration, Necromancy, and Evocation. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Prone affect
Alright.
dex sleeves?
Huh?
Does being prone affect
Nope.
dex sleeves? Or?
Nope. You just roll around, I guess. Alright. What does affect dex saves is the Demiliches Avoidance ability. Hey, yo. If subjected to effect that results in save throw, take only half damage. Takes no damage if it succeeds, and only half damage if it fails. Alright. So, let's see. The first one passes, the second one passes, the third one does not. So the third one takes half damage. But it does take full damage from fire.
Oh no, a Hydra Lich. Or a Medusa Lich sounds really disgusting right now.
Oh wow.
I see
That
that
was
template.
so dope.
Oh my
With the
god.
skull- with the snake skulls.
Oh shit. Well, adding that to Curse Strahd.
I quickly have 2 questions. So
Wait,
did
chill.
Yeah.
they
Wait, chill. We're just fighting liches.
fighting
All
aliens. Did they take full damage from radiant?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes they do.
And then
Yep.
did I make another save against the dragon thingamajig at the end?
Yes,
Of
at the end of your turn, if you are affected, you do get to make a new Wisdom saving throw. That is not enough if it was made normally.
the turn? If I save, I can't be affected by it again, right?
Correct. Well, yeah, once you clear it, it's gone. So while it's a dope move, it's unlikely he'd try to spam it out again unless new combatants arrived.
Okay. We'll
Yep.
leave it.
All right. Cyrus, anything else?
As a bonus action, we will release our Hydra Mist.
Ooh, okay, okay.
More templates. More.
So 30-foot aura.
The perpetually bleeding golden skull demands more.
But that's the best I could do right now.
All right. Play passes. to the defending home team. All right. Man. Okay. Evocation. Man, they took your spell. That's pretty mean. All right. What do you got, bro? Only get 1 9th level spell. It's not like you have the spark of, wisdom and you're, a fucking cheap ass boss that gets multiple 9th level spells, double concentration. Psh, that'd be ridiculous. Alright, so let's see.
Wait, did we find?
Yeah, you sure did. Yeah. Your buddy Hergeron. Okay, let's see. Alright. Oh, right. Here we go. They're gonna cast this very nice other gravity spell that's not as good as that gravity spell.
Where are they at?
Let's see. Oh, yeah, they're over here. They're gonna move, obviously, away from
But they saw the wizard use counterspell.
Yeah, but they're still gonna do the due diligence. They don't know what kind of powers people have traveling around hell and shit. This is a goddamn kraken in there casting spells. All right, let's see. Is this the one? Yeah. Oh, well, that's pretty neat. No, that's not the one that they were gonna cast though. Let's see. There we go. Their spell list is literally all of the evocation spells, so that's why it's taking a little bit of time. This is the one. Okay. Buddy, here you go. I have so many Lich character sheets open. This is incredible. Alright. So, they're going to move back. And let's see. The range on this is quite generous, as these higher level spells are. Because, casters need every advantage they can have. They really struggle in the 5th Age Magic. Alright, it's going to move back to here. And then he's going to... Yeah, that seems pretty good. Alright, he's going to begin casting a spell. The spell that he is going to cast is called the Dark Star. This is an 8th level spell. You can thank Matthew Mercer for this one too. This spell creates a sphere centered on a point you choose within range. The sphere can have a radius of up to 40 feet. The area within the sphere is filled with magical darkness and crushing gravitational force. For the duration, the spell's area is difficult terrain. A creature with dark vision can't see through this magical darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. No sound can be created within or pass through the area. Any creature or object entirely inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage, so that'll help against the dragon. And creatures are deafened while inside of it. Casting a spell that requires verbal components is impossible. Any creature that enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there must make a Constitution saving throw. The creature takes 8d10 force damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. If a creature is reduced to 0 hit points by this damage, it is disintegrated. A disintegrated creature and everything it is carrying, except magic items, are reduced to a pile of gray dust.
So this spell is silence plus darkness plus.
But somehow is 8th level compared to the other one.
And disintegrates you. Holy shit.
Listen. 5th edition is balanced. Casters and non-casters are the same. Okay, they sit at the same table. They put on the same pants every day. There's nothing unequitable about this.
I don't know why I didn't start with that.
Well, they wanted to slow you down. That's why they started with that one. They pull you, away from the. Anyways, all right. I guess I should have just kept my black hole handy. Okay. All right. So, 40-foot radius, black hole. That's a pretty big black hole. Why would you not want it? Well, that's the thing. You could even change the shape of it too. So, like, if you didn't need it to be 40 feet, wow. I just feel like all I'm doing though is just giving Hypatia ideas. So now, like for the rest of the campaign, all my shit's gonna get compressed into black holes and stuff.
It'd be cool if it was like.
I mean,
certain radius
I'm
where the
gonna
other
be
effects
honest. I
happen.
literally don't know how I can survive this. I don't think there's any way.
Oh shit! All right. I mean, unless you guys stepped off the path. I mean, do you have your teleport still? Would you call off this mission to save everyone's lives?
I mean,
you keep going?
she won't get a chance because it's gonna hit her
Yeah.
turn.
Like,
Oh,
it's gonna hit me at the
shit.
start of my turn.
Oh
I only
no!
have a healer for like 13.
Okay.
Like, even if I succeed, I don't think I could live.
All right.
I mean, maybe if both Phil and Rick pump me full of health potions? That's all I got.
Okay. Let me see. Here, I got a good template we could use for this.
Which jerk is this spell tied to so we can go kick their ass?
It is concentration, so if you can get him to drop it, or if you could kill him, that would take care of it.
Yeah, I might get a shot at him if I don't go down from it. And all the other. This is the first Lich's turn. There's 5 more Liches after it.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. All right, so let's see. All right, we'll bring in darkness. There we go. He was born in the darkness, and he is the darkness, personified. All right. It's been getting a lot of work lately, Mr. Darkness. Holy shit. All right. Also, on the bright side, you guys can't be targeted by a lot of spells because you're in darkness now.
Well, we can't even see the lich who cast.
Does it hurt
the
their?
spell.
Does it hurt their? Does it hurt
You
their cool
can. You
disco
got True Sight, right? Doesn't True Sight let you see in magical darkness?
I'm the last person on the initiative.
Okay.
Does it hurt
Well,
their
then
cool
it's-
disco skull?
Does what happen?
Does it hurt their cool disco skull?
Oh, their cool disco skull. Sure. Yeah.
This is a big chunk of it evaporated.
All right. Here comes. Well, the damage doesn't come until later. So, but I will throw this up in the chat so we can all marvel at how this spell got approved by Wizards of the Coast. Here we go. All right. Do you want to keep the 40 damage and plan around it, or should nah? We'll do it fresh for everybody, so we have no idea what's going on. It's probably better. All right. That is its turn. Play passes to this guy. All right. This guy's chilling. It's still not time yet for the strongest magic. All right, Conjuration. Conjuration looks over at the other one like, God damn. And Conjuration wanted to use Steel Wind Strike, but now he can't. He was going to have a sword in his mouth and everything. All right, he's gonna float back and just see what happens. So I'm going to have him float back and take the dodge action. And I don't think he is concentrating on anything, so I should probably turn off his concentration. Because he had that level 9 spirit weapon, which is almost as cool as this 8th level spell. Alright. So let's see, that brings us to this guy. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that seems pretty good. You guys don't have protection from magic anymore. Okay. So what he's going to do is he's going to, I guess, roll onto his feet. I guess even if you could fly, you still got to get out of prone. So because you can be prone
Yeah, he's still
in the
spinning
war.
like a quarter.
Absolutely, yeah. So he Beyblades himself back into a somewhat standing position, and he will begin flying towards the darkness. And then he is going to use energy drain. So everybody's got to make Constitution saving throws. And I believe the range on this is only 60. So let me see if it hits you. Oh, it does hit Anna. Okay. All right. 21 is looking good. 26 looking good. 22. And then we need one from Hypatia. Ooh. All right. So, what happens is, let's see. Reset at 15 does not make it.
25.
25. How do you have 25?
Is this not a spell or is this supernatural?
Oh, my bad. Let me check. It is magically reduced. So yes, this is actually a magic ability. So, all right, then the 4 of you make it. Hypatia does not make it. Hypatia, your hit point maximum is magically reduced by 50%. Okay. Alright. If this ability hits you again, or you get hit by a similar ability, it will drop your max HP to 0, essentially, because this can stack, because it's a recharge. So you do not want to be hit by this a second time. However, your hit point maximum can be restored, and this effect can be restored by a greater restoration or similar magic. Alright, so I'll put a recharge for that as well. And then he's going to float away. Whew. Okay. Play passes to this guy. Alright. This guy's feeling pretty good about things. He sees that necromancy and the other guy
Wait, I'm going to attack him as he's trying to go away.
Oh, you can reach him with your...
Krakens have 20-foot reach.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Can they... Oh yeah, it's an octopus. It can get anywhere.
Yep. And you can...
Oh shit! Yeah!
Oh! Shit!
Oh.
Okay. Wait, what? What's wrong?
Do you have disadvantage for any reason? I don't know.
Why does he have disadvantage?
Nope, I used the passive.
Sorry, you're good. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Cyrus, how do you kill him?
I literally, as he's just floating away, cackling maniacally, this tentacle comes out of the dark and smashes him to 1,000 pieces.
Oh, bludgeoning damage.
Shit. All right. He just into like bone, gold, and gemstone dust.
See, I flew into the darkness and then came out a bunch of bone shards.
No, he came right to the edge of it, cast the spell, cackles as he's going away, and all of a sudden this tentacle just comes out and smacks down on top.
The other skulls probably see the bone shards.
Well played, well played. Okay. Shit. All
He
right.
didn't fly up. I was waiting, like, he's not elevated. Ah!
Let's see. Divination is going to... Whew. All right. Which, if you've been keeping track, means that individually, they do not have a lot of health. Let's see. It's just hard to get the hits in. But once if you can land some solid hits, they, compared to most of the shit you guys are fighting, do not have a lot of health. Alright, so... This guy is just going to go over... And he's going to pass out some Fortune's Favor. Alright. Which... Who needs it? Oh, I guess... Conjuration right now. He's going to give it to the Dragon. There we go. So here's Fortune's Favor for the Dragon. Alright. And then he's going to fly to there. And that will be his turn. Play passes to... the Dragon. Right? No. Dragon goes way later on. Okay, play passes to Phil.
Alright. So I'm in the sports cage. My hands are on it.
And Hypatia is conscious, so the net and there's no anti-magic, so the network is still up.
Okay.
Okay. And Hypatia is incredibly smart, knows about magic, knows what this spell does, knows that this could be it for them, and I'm pretty sure has communicated that to everyone.
So I have a divine spark.
Uh-huh.
And it is literally willing to eat away my body.
Oh, it wants to, yeah.
For me to meet my objectives.
Okay.
Can I cast a disintegrate if I take the damage as well on the force cage? Using the willingness of the divine spark to eat away at me to achieve my goals. And its goals.
So you want to essentially be so strong that you grab hold of this wall of force, this force cage, and you tear the cage open, like with your determination and your strength.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty dope. That sounds pretty dope. And you would take whatever damage the disintegration, which you have no resistance to force, you would just take it?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. That's pretty dope. Okay. I would say the spark that you inherited from your father, that was stolen again, but was finally freely given to you, does not want it to end here. So, in this instance, it would essentially be disintegrating your mortal body to give you the ability to do this. So if that is what you're willing to do, then yeah. But it does not unlock like but in this moment, absolutely. Yep. That's super fucking cool. All right. So what we will do is I will build a wall around you, and then there will be one part of the wall that you are able to that just won't exist because you tore it apart. There we go. Let's see. There we go. And then disintegrate. Oh, you already got it queued up. Holy shit. Okay. You take 72 points of force damage as the spark consumes your mortal being, and you just hear the shattering of magical bonds as you just rip it apart, and the magic fades and cracks and shatters. And then, you know what? I would just say, so cool that you hear the rest of it shatter as well.
Awesome. I needed to make a con save, right? You guys hear Phil just screaming. Probably louder than you've ever heard him scream. Probably as loud as one.
Actually, no sound.
Yeah, there's no sound.
Psychic scream. Psychic scream. Yeah. Over the network.
Yeah. Those with true sight, you can see Phil in the worst possible pain as part of his body is literally just eaten away as he forces this thing open.
Oh shit, hear me out. What if Cobra Cleese is now a skeletal snake?
Yeah.
I mean, souvenir from hell.
Yeah,
okay.
He'd be willing to sacrifice.
I'm surprised you ever give him like a little helmet.
Oh no, he's still alive. He's still alive. He just looks like he's just a skeleton shake now.
So regenerate, so he'll slowly come back.
Oh, he'll like regrow his skin. Okay. Yep. Oh, disgusting. All right. Okay.
Phil reaches back. Is Cyrus still grappling Hypatia? I don't think he ever stopped.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Phil reaches back and grabs the squid with this bonus action. Or Kraken, I'm sorry. I don't mean to de-squidify you.
It's hard with that HR person. I mean, we all make mistakes. Alright?
And he's gonna drag us out to here.
Alright, so give me that con save, though.
It's difficult.
It's like magic.
Oh, wait. I gotta move back. Now it's confusing. Oh wait,
all of the black circle stuff would be difficult terrain.
Okay, I can move 25 feet, but I wouldn't know which way. I'll do it. I'll do grenade.
No, I mean Hypatia. Remember, that the anti-magic is gone, Hypatia and Cyrus could be like that way, kind of thing.
All right, I'll get us out here.
Okay.
So everyone that was grappled by Cyrus.
So give me that con save against this respectable 8d10 force damage coming your way.
Is that advantage?
All right, you make the save, so you will take half of the damage. It occurs to me that 40 absolutely was half of 8d10. Let's see what happens with this one. 53. So you have that down to 26 more force damage. Holy shit. Okay.
And then I'll since I passed the save, I'll spend a hit dice to heal, and that's my turn.
Wisdom save for the dragon thingy.
Yeah, definitely wisdom save. Anybody, yeah, if you're affected by it, wisdom save for the dragon thing. No, you are still impacted by its alien presence. Okay. Play passes to the lair. Alright, give me a D8. First D8 I see in chat. A 6. Oh, divination. Nothing bad could happen with divination. Okay. What is on the list for divination? I have so many windows open.
See you do.
Oh, well, this one's easy enough. Everyone has to make a charisma saving throw or gain misfortune. Oh shit.
Oh crap.
Alright. Here's Jaboon.
I gain a fortune token. Alright.
Wow, this is the opposite of what it was trying to do. Alright, so let's see. Reset, crushed it. Phil, not enough. Anna, crushed it. Cyrus, nat 20 and passed. Hypatia with an 8. No. So Hypatia is now up to 2 misfortune, and then Anna, not Anna, sorry, Phil, misfortune. So that would put you into unlucky as well.
Yeah, I like.
Oof. Okay, that is the layer action. Play passes to reset.
Okay. So I think there was a Hydra Blood Mist up, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is still going on right now. So you're getting 5 beginning each your turn. So
What's the radius on that, Cyrus? 20?
it's a 30 foot.
30 foot. Alright, I'll turn it on for you real quick.
And then I think there was a save I could make for the Bane.
Yes. At the end of your turn, it would have been a lingering charisma save.
I don't think I had a turn yet, so...
Okay, so at the end of this turn, you'll get to make it. Alright.
Okay. So I'm gonna bonus action put a hand on Hypatia's shoulder, and I'm gonna give her 50 temp HP. And I'm gonna say I'm running low soon. Yep, so 50 temp for Hypatia. And then, do you have a potion that you could drink?
Dale's got a ton of potions on him.
Okay, well, I'm going to go kill some skulls because we need to get them down. So if you can heal yourself up, please do so. I'm going to... Is this thing floating right next to a wall?
Oh, that's a great question. Yes, there is definitely a wall there.
Alright, I'm gonna walk up the wall.
The wall kind of represents where Hypatia would have seen the out of bounds. So you wouldn't be out of bounds if you kind of ran up and then backflipped off the wall. Well, you want to back. You don't backflip. Don't backflip.
You want to walk
See,
up the wall
I would have immediately. You know in that Penguin movie, the one penguin that just like immediately like dropped his egg, and he's like, "Fuck, guess I'm done." That would have been me on this trip. That would have been me on this trip. Yeah.
I'm telling myself not to flip every turn.
Yeah.
Just walk up the wall, and then quietly walk back down the wall. And
Yeah.
I go up the wall. There's gravity on the wall, right? Or
Yeah, it's pandemonium. Yeah.
so I just walk up the wall, and I get up beside this guy who is apparently dodging. So I believe I have something for that. I have. Oh, I need advantage for that. Okay, well, I'm just going to hit him
Okay.
with a spear.
This is on your boy concentration. Conjuration. The Wizard School of Concentration.
I'm going to boost them after, so...
Okay. You guys know by now that these things have an armor class of 25.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm going to... Let's see.
And this one is dodging.
Yeah, so the 17 I can add to... I believe I can only get it to 20... I'm going to get it to 23, and then I'm going to succeed at a cost. For the first one.
Alright. That is going to hit.
And then the second one, I'll boost it to 26 with another 2 key points. So I'm down to 5 key.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I will flurry for 1 more key point. And hit him twice. And then I'll re-roll that one with an unyielding purpose.
You bonus action.
Oh. Yes, I used my bonus action for it, so sorry. So none of those,
None of the shields?
Shield,
None of the
yeah,
flurry
none
of blows? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Both of those attacks hit. And you're pretty sure he's pretty beat up.
Okay. Yep, I'm just gonna point at this one and say this one's almost dead.
Great. Play passes to your allies. Who?
And do my charisma save. Sorry.
Oh, yes. This is DC 15 charisma save. There you go. You may end the Bane effect. Alright. So this lady's going to move 40 feet. She's going to take out her Oath Bow. And she's going to see that you just did some rad Spider-Woman shit. And she's going to take aim. And she's going to fire. There we go. First shot. Unfortunately, it is dodging. So 18 doesn't hit. Second shot. That's going to hit for 30 damage. It shatters.
oh, just
Yeah, like a fucking missile. Just. All right. Play passes to Hypatia. Hypatia, you are not in the crushing darkness of space. You are in the friendly embrace of this adorable kraken.
Okay. I'm going to ask the adorable kraken if he wouldn't mind letting me go.
Don't oblige.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna just move farther away from the crushing darkness.
Alright, probably good. Yeah, just in case.
Well, actually, I do have my broom, so I can move 50 feet. So I'm gonna
Broom
move.
skating technique. Broom skating
Yeah.
technique. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna move here, and then I am going to magic missile the shit out of this guy.
Okay. Okay. Oh man.
There's one that
Hang on, let me scroll,
Use,
find the spell.
Are you trying? Remember
There we
remember
go.
which school? Which school is the shield spell?
yeah.
It is Wait, is it evocation? I thought it was abjuration.
I don't.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You would
Yes, it is
definitely
abjuration.
know it's abjuration.
It is abjuration. Okay. I thought it was, and then you made me doubt myself.
Alright. To keep it sporting. That's why they divided up their magics, to keep it sporting. Oh my goodness. Okay. An evocation has been previously damaged. So let's see. Gonna get my calculator out on this one. And that's a lot. That's a lot of saves he has to make.
Yes,
so
it is.
People in chat were like, "Give them all Warcaster too." Like these people, they say that they like you guys, but I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's see.
I don't know if you make it to 20th level as a wizard without Warcaster.
39 damage with 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, but they got other stuff.
Yeah.
To do.
Oh yeah, for sure.
9.
In an encounter building standpoint, that was pretty fucking lame.
All right. Statistically, there's no way for him to. I mean, to make all of these. I don't think.
9 saves.
Well, yeah. Okay. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He fails right away, so I guess I wouldn't have needed to roll any of these other ones. Oh well. Okay. So the darkness disappears. Yeah. Holy shit! Turn that around. Okay. And then he took a lot of damage. I believe it was 35 force damage total. But he is still going. Incredible. Alright, so he is still going. I guess by now you're getting, oh geez, you're getting a better sense of where they are at, like stat-wise and stuff like that. So you can definitely see the wear on this creature. It is well past bloodied, barely held together by its force of will and its magic. Alright, and the concentration ends. Oh, and he bleeds red too. Oh, nice. Okay. Anything else from Hypatia?
Nope. That is it.
Ooh, okay. This guy's up. The most powerful of all the schools of magic. Dragon magic. Alright, he still doesn't have his breath weapon back, which I have been checking for, and that's sad. He kind of liked throwing rocks. That was pretty cool. Kind of checks out. But he does see somebody all by their lonesome over here. Mm-hmm. And that's like a pretty good thing too. Yeah. So he's gonna lunge, do a flyby attack kind of deal. All right, here we go. Let's see. He is going to use. Now you've fought a lot of monsters in your 40 sessions of this campaign, but I'm about to drop some pretty sick design on you. I call it the Claw Bite. It's where a monster attacks with 2 claws. Hold on, and then it bites you. So imagine a monster that has 2 claws, hits you with both sets of claws. Then the mouth part comes in for the bite. I think this is
Kentimane had tried that. I mean, we wouldn't be here today.
I'm just saying that there's a reason why. This is the superior tabletop game to all the others. With monster designs this strong, I don't know how anything could compete. Anyways, here we go. Here's a claw, and a claw, and a bite.
Good thing you didn't turn into a T-Rex. Would have had that. Sorry, 2 different.
Because he has advantage on me because of this weird.
That's true. If the T-Rex at their level would have been kind of a silly flex, but yeah.
Alright, yeah, this is gonna hurt really bad. 20.
At least the T-Rex wasn't claw.
You know what? Actually, hold on. I'm gonna use my radiant. Since the anti-magic field's gone, I'm gonna use this to give myself resistance to the damage.
That's a good idea, because that's a lot of damage. All right.
Myself the health
So you're looking at 27 for 18 slashing, a 32 for 20 damage, and a natty 20 for 42 damage.
okay, I can just click these buttons. It's Foundry. I can just click these buttons
So-
and do half damage.
That's true. That's true. So I am the only fix that Dom and I have found for like when you play for a certain amount of time, it starts to like randomly turn shit on for you when you try to like apply stats effects and hit points and all that, is to make it so we can't mouse over something, hit a number, and numerically add it. So I am gonna try over the Thanksgiving break to remember to go and remove that mod. So maybe we'll stop accidentally turning on stats effects and stuff. All right. And
So yeah, it just ravages me and then
just absolutely just starts messing you up. And being a whiz robe who doesn't have Warcaster, he probably will stay close enough to you just in case, because you wouldn't want to provoke a Warcaster spell from an unknown spellcaster. So he will just chill right there.
Isn't 19 enough to pass that save for the spiral thing? Sorry.
For what? Which one?
Dragon
Against the
effect.
dragon?
Yeah.
The dragon spiral is. Ooh, it's very close. It's very close.
No.
No.
I already
Okay.
have 2 misfortune tokens. That's a no.
I mean, at that point, it's not like they stack. You know what I'm saying? We got 2. You're never gonna get rid of them. Might as well just
No.
go for the record.
Nope.
All right. It's gonna roll to see if it gets its breath weapon back for next turn. Needs a 5 or a 6. It does not. All right. Vakoran is up. He does not have a cool bow, so he wants to get all up in this shit. So he's gonna move and dash to here. All right. And Anna, to you, and then we will end right after Cyrus's turn because we are at time.
Right. Oh, I gotta try it. I have to try it. This would be too funny if it works. I'd have to roll really high on the other thing though. These things probably have about 60 health and skulls.
Dun dun dun. Oh shit. You're just out of rage. Counterspell.
Oh, this guy? Yeah, I did that on purpose last turn.
Okay.
I measured it out. Hypatia has taught me.
Very nice. Very nice.
Well, that was when everyone was trapped in the forest cage. Like, okay, I can't fuck around this turn. I need to
Yeah.
do some work. All right. I'm gonna try and dispel his draconic.
Oh shit. Okay. It is obviously going to be a DC 19.
Okay. Yeah.
I believe in you.
Yeah.
You believe enough to give them one of the last remaining Factspirations.
Yes, obviously.
I
Please
believe
do
in
it.
Okay.
These level 0 kids in Curse of Strahd, they're stealing all your Factspiration. You gotta take them out.
All right. We'll try it. All right.
I believe in her enough that if you let me, I'll give her my lucky.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Well, we re-roll a die, so we'll see. Okay, so here we
Yeah.
go. Advantage. Yes.
That'll do it. All right.
So she does.
So-
She conjures a little ball of fire and just taps his snoot, and then all of his form just burns away like really quick, and he shrinks back down.
He cries out, "No!"
Oh. He's small though, yeah? Or is he really big?
He starts shrinking.
Okay.
Any day now. Any day now. Come on, buddy. Yeah. All right.
And
Well, then he's definitely gonna pick a space away from you, Anastasia.
Okay.
Yeah. All
Well,
right.
I'm not threatened by him anymore. No, he's still very threatening. But after that, I'm gonna use my bonus action. I'm gonna take a star that I cast earlier, and I'm gonna pull it across his bow and then shoot him.
Oh shit. Okay.
I don't have all that health to shoot through now. All right, so here's this, and I really want this to hit too, so I'm gonna use my own inspiration for doing the recap now, for realsies. And here we go. I'm really hoping for that crit. Be so poetic. Here you go.
That is gonna hit a 28. Definitely hits. 45 points of damage. Jesus Christ. All right. He's bloodied.
So yeah, take that.
Bruh. You guys aren't even gonna let the illusion lich do anything? Come on now. Come on. Well, sorry. What he means is this whole thing has been an illusion. I hope you're ready for the real fight. The power of illusion. Alright.
Alright, so, and then,
Do we have full health, and are we at the beginning of the entrance?
I felt so bad because you guys were like, what is that, the illusion guy? And I was just like, fuck, yeah. What else are they gonna do with him?
alright, I'll run into the blood.
At high level play, what are you gonna do with the fucking illusionist?
You create a 5 foot by 5 foot crate behind it.
It was so bad. We were like going on prep stream. We're like, God damn! Oh man, divination. What? This is crazy. Oh, evocation, gravity magic. What? Oh shit! And then we get to like illusion. It's like, oh.
Oh, thanks.
Oh.
You replaced our Factspiration I just spent.
I guess.
Unless that's for
I guess we're gonna. I guess
else.
we're gonna shape change illusion because I don't know what else we're gonna do with it.
Do I have to make a save still because of the dragon thing, or is that gone now? 'Cause it's not a dragon
Oh,
anymore?
good point. I guess with the dragon gone, it's literally based on his presence. So I'm going to say that you and Hypatia are freed from that effect.
All right, then I'll run into the blood mist and my turn gets some HP. How much is it, Cyrus?
5.
Cool. Thank you.
It's not a
I
lot,
forgot
but
to do that too. It does help.
Wow.
Every little bit helps, especially when you're in a fight where there are multiple things that will kill or disintegrate you at 0. Oh my god.
All right.
Okay. Play passes to Cyrus. Cyrus closes us out for the holiday. Whoop, my bad. Cyrus closes us out for the holiday.
Alright, so we've seen all the liches, right? Or there's still some still hiding?
Oh, there's still some lingering, bro. So hanging back. You know how wizrobes do.
Alright, in which case I'm going to cast the fireball into the skull.
Oh, okay. I was waiting for that. All right. So right up the nose hole.
Yep.
All right. Admittedly, like sooner that might have caused them to drop the one spell. But that's fine. Still works. All right. Throw it up the nose hole. 20-foot radius. I'm assuming you go right in the middle because you feel like that might cover the most spots, or do you want to pin the tail and donkey, put it somewhere else?
No, I'll go right up there.
Okay.
And actually, I wanted to upcast that. Shoot.
Oh. Le Kraken can upcast. That sounds good.
Well, these are all my holy spells from being a disciple.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. If you can upcast it, I think you just add 1d6 for each level that you upcast it. So just throw some more d6s out here. Okay. So these dudes. Oh, that's beautiful looking. These guys have avoidance. So here we go. No, my bad. But they rolled a 6 and a 6, so they definitely didn't make it. All right. Keep forgetting that their stuff got broken.
38 fire damage.
38. Okay, so half of that would be 19 each. Because of avoidance. But they do take full damage from the fire. All right. Well done. I don't know if anybody in there was concentrating anymore. No, because that effect just ended because of Anna, so it doesn't have to make a concentration save. Okay. And anything else from Cyrus?
We will action surge.
Oh shit! Okay.
In order to.
You do know that I allow action surge to double cast. You know that I do that. So.
Yeah. Well, I'm just using. I'm gonna still try to follow the rules by doing.
Oh, okay.
A cantrip.
Oh, okay. If that makes you happy, all right. What are you gonna do?
We'll do 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Ooh, okay.
What about some rocks? Just saying.
Yeah, the rocks do 3d10 damage, pretty good. But it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard without proficiency to hit a 25 AC though. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast one at this one over here.
Okay. Okay.
Two at this one over here.
All right. Oh, poor Evocation. He's really beat up. You sure you want to attack Evocation? Okay. Well. Oh, 25 is going to do it. Evocation is destroyed. Um, 21 does not hit, and 10 does not hit. But Evocation's gone, and he was kind of causing some problems. Whew! Alright, it's a good way to end it. Anything else from Osiris?
Nope, that'll be it.
Alright. Holy shit, guys.
That was sufficiently scary.
I mean, it's high level play. They these things are going to be eating souls. They're going to be they're going to be disintegrating. You're going to be ceasing to exist. Like these guys are bringing the threats that that the high level characters are afraid of. And you guys made it through. Whew.
5 more liches. I don't know. How many did we kill?
Let's see. Yes, there are 5 more. You've killed 3 of them.
Oh, we killed 3? Wow.
Yep. But 2 of them, the 2 that hadn't been damaged, got damaged just now in that last round because Cyrus did hit them inside the skull.
Hooray!
So, the major issue I think is going to be the abjuration guy because, but I mean, if you manage to dispel magic on him, I think that'll work. So, all right. Wow, I will take you back to your dashboard. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you gotta just bring him to the ground and then cast Earthquake.
I just cast Earthquake?
Oh my god, so you just grab him and you just like start jumping on his head. Cast your Earthquake spell. Your feature, it's not a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, only it did damage.
You gotta be careful not to break the portal though, you guys.
Whew. Alright. Alright. Hypatia, you were a trooper. I know it was very scary. There was a number of things that were all going to happen at once that may or may not have resulted in the disintegration / instant death of your character. So thank you for keeping it cool and keeping a cool head. And then Phil, very very badass storytelling there with the Divine Spark. Oh, all right. So,
just happy I didn't have to give up any intelligence.
just a few layers of skin. And
yeah. I mean, being low on HP in this fight.
Yeah, it's scary. Cause
it's bad.
Kill,
yeah,
power word stun. It's
got power word kills. They got power word stuns. They've got their howls. They've got their life drains. Like there's a lot. There's a lot going on with Demiliches besides just having a shitload of spells.
Yep.
But they, as you've seen, they are glass cannons a little bit. So a little bit. All right. Announcements. So tomorrow, Dom is running a Cyberpunk game, and it allegedly will be an actual one-shot. Something we're all working hard to master after our time with Kobold Press. The real one-shot trademark. I think Will, who is Major Snood, is going to be streaming that. So if you just wanted to watch and see what Cyberpunk was like and find out more about it, you certainly can. I think they might have one spot available if you want to try out the system. Everybody, including the DM, is new to the system, so no embarrassment if you've never played and you just want to find out what the rules are like and try something different besides Dungeons and Dragons. Wednesday. We are not having any Monster Hunter because of holidays. Thursday, we are not having any Curse of Strahd Nightfall because of holidays. Friday, there's still going to be a vodcast. I don't know what we're going to talk about on the vodcast yet, but that's going to be a thing. Last one was actually pretty dang useful. I got some useful stuff out of it, and I was there. So it was about campaign primers and player primers, setting up for a new game and stuff like that. Friday night, I think Orpheus is running his Rhyme campaign. which started last Friday. I don't know if they're canceling for the holidays or not, but apparently that's pretty cool. And then Saturday morning will be more Red Hand of Doom remix, and then Sunday morning will be Curse of Strahd Daybreak. And
wait, they're gonna be a session ahead of us now?
yeah, but then they're gonna fall back in line because we have to cancel for Christmas.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's all gonna balance out by the new year. And then Sunday night, Mythic Odyssey continues. And let me tell you, do you guys remember that Hydra and Themis?
Yeah.
And you guys were like, well, this seems like a bad thing to fight. And then Cyrus was like, yeah, Cyrus was like, well, what if I tried this? And I was like, well, there's a 50% chance you're gonna get fucked. And you're like, let's do it. And I was like, and I was already like, well, let me see how I can max this thing's stats, because I know not gonna do it. And then you rolled it. Yeah, and then you did it, and I was like, well, shit, there it is. They don't have such a thing. They have been dealing with that Hydra for 2 sessions. They pulled the whole prison, and on a botched infiltration, they let people escape, alerted the whole prison, and they have been trying to get past the Hydra's room for 2 sessions. It has been.
I've heard all about it.
Lord.
It has been very
I
bad.
watched a little bit.
Yeah, I heard about it too.
Yeah, it's been really bad, and but they made it.
I'm not gonna lie. When we fought that thing for like 1 round, I was like, "This is the craziest. What level are we? This is crazy."
Yeah.
And I was really happy we didn't have
thoughts
to
and
fight
prayers
it.
for sure. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Tell them they can pray to Philippicles. Maybe.
Yeah, so they did, I'm happy to report, not defeat the Hydra, but they did make it to the other side of the room. They actually wore the Hydra out. It was like 36 rounds. You know, all I do is lay in the sand to get fed, right? I'm not gonna fight anymore. And it just was like, meh. And then their bard was like, cool, I'll just sing to it. So it just calms its shit down. So it's been rough. And then remember there was that priestess, but you guys lit her up immediately. They did not. So she has dropped 2 mass heals, not mass heals, but mass cure wounds. So every time they almost finish the Amazons, this priestess pops them back up again. Oh my god, it's been so rough. It's been so rough. Oh my god.
They have Steros with them?
No. They've recruited Steros, but they didn't bring Steros on the V team. Yes, but they don't. Yeah. So, but they, yeah. And then the Amazons, they went to Bront or whatever, and they're like, help us defend the prison. And then Bront was like, why? And then because he doesn't want to be there. And then they're just like, because we told you to. Because there's people invading the prison. And he's like, oh, good luck with that. And yeah.
Because we told you to is not a great argument.
Yeah. So that could have been worse, I guess, but I don't know why. This is his chance to escape, honestly.
Some people escaped, right? That's really bad because then they can go get reinforcements.
Well, the other thing is it's a priestess, right? So they sent Stimphase out, and then they managed to catch the Stimphase before they escaped, but then the priestess just used a sending spell.
Yeah,
so
that's what we were about when we were intro, we gotta make sure no one gets the word out. This is this whole plan is not gonna.
Yeah. It was there's this one Amazon named Humorous Amazon. She has been there. She was the one in charge of the entryway. She has not rolled lower than a 17 on any dice roll. She's an absolute fucking legend. She's landed in this fight 7 crits, has never gotten lower than 17, never failed a saving throw. It's insane. It's absolutely insane.
Right for a promotion if they survive the fight. You should be upgraded to an NPC.
It's ridiculous. It's just been so hard. I don't know. I'm sorry to complain about it, but I just thought you guys might appreciate what they're going through because it was rough.
That is rough.
Yeah.
And they have to
So-
get back out.
Well, part of why the Hydra is so difficult is because it has that weapon in its stomach,
Yeah.
which is like an optional side weapon kind of thing. So the Hydra's an optional fight, like you don't have to fight it. That's why it was such a huge flex when you guys like babyfied it or whatever. So like yeah. Wow. Anyways. All right. Does anybody else have any other announcements? Anything they want to give a shout to before we adjourn?
I don't know what Saturday plans people have, but I was gonna try to get together a group of people to try the new Sea of Thieves stuff.
Okay. I will admit, I got 4 D&D games that weekend,
Gotcha.
so probably not for me, but it does look really cool.
On a similar topic, the
Uh-huh.
Celeste DLC dropped.
Oh my goodness, I'm
So-
dying over here.
Dude, we didn't even finish our old campaign because Lars
Didn't
needed.
finish?
No, Lars had to start waking up early, so.
Boo.
Yeah, maybe.
That-
To be
I
fair,
mean-
the other campaign didn't actually have an ending, so kind of okay.
Yeah, it wasn't great. But yeah,
Yeah.
that's an option.
I
Well,
mean,
But sometime in months from now, I imagine.
what's the DLC? Is it a whole new adventure?
No,
Nah,
it's just 3 classes in Dragonborn.
Oh, okay.
But we were thinking maybe doing the main campaign once.
Solasta is the perfect comparison for the new Pokemon game, except like I feel like the Solasta team has all the excuses in the world for being buggy and messed up, and the other game doesn't. But it's like very buggy and many things are broken, but yet somehow, despite it all, or maybe because of it, it's very, very fun.
I think it's my favorite Pokemon, honestly.
Oh no, it's fantastic.
It's so,
No.
I think it's so good compared. I mean, if you
It's
look
just so
at
it's just so good. Like there's no like I mean I spent 20 minutes. I did a 20-minute stream explaining that like it doesn't matter how bad it is. It's really fun. It's like really fun.
I think
I'm upset every minute of the day that I'm not playing the new Pokemon game. It's so much fun. Like having played all the way from the very first Pokemon game to now, this is just so nice. It's so nice.
much better than like the Sword Shield, I think.
But there's a couple of issues. Like I don't mind like the moon forgetting to come out at night and then having to race across the sky to get positioned. We're all late for work sometimes. That's fine.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
a Switch game, so I don't really.
I don't mind
expect
I don't
anything.
mind models disappearing, so you have invisible motorcycle. That's fine. I'm a little
fine.
upset that I can't change out of my school uniform. A little upset about that.
I don't
What-
know. Yeah.
The one thing that I don't think I'll ever forgive is that the red dinosaur has wheels and he doesn't use them.
But once.
It's
a motorcycle. It's supposed to use a fucking wheels.
Did you get
Anyways.
Scarlet?
Rid
Is
of
that-
wheels.
No,
He
not.
does not use the wheels, but he's adorable enough to make up for it. He's
Well,
really adorable in the game.
my kid explained to me
They're
that
Spiritomps.
he is dinosaur. He doesn't know how to use the wheels, and I have future robot that's not a fucking steel type Pokemon, even though it's a fucking robot, and it does know how to use its wheels. So, but yeah, it's so fun. It's just the funnest game, and we were playing like 4-player co-op. Like, God, what all
Oh, it was so fun.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's so fun. Oh my God.
You should
Anyways.
do the lessons because they have side stories for all the teachers. It's like
Even Big Booby
Persona.
Ninja Lady.
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay. All right.
It's like they all have a
Oh,
side story.
And you know what else is really cool? Like all the different like body types and stuff. Like there's there's like there's a classmate who's kind of just shaped like a potato, and there's like this lady that has like absolutely no boobs, like at all. Yeah, it's just like a beanpole.
People too.
Yeah, there's
Lots
all
of
these.
Amazonians.
I found 2 Amazons on like a date at the top of a lighthouse. I was like, this is really cool. Like it was just it's so inclusive and so like diverse and stuff like that. It's just and like I wandered into a cave because like after work I was like, I don't want to do anything. I just want to wander around. So I just wandered around and I discovered like a cave complex. And then I was looking around, I was catching adorable little bats, and then I saw like something shining. And like I did everything I could to get up to this ledge, and there's a there's a level 65 like glowing Garchomp, and I'm only like level 40, and I was like, you only live once, baby. And I went in there and I almost wiped my entire team. I had one Pokemon left with like 2 hit points, and I caught that shit. And she got 5,000 XP because she was the only Pokemon left alive. And now I have a Pokemon that will never listen to me because it's way too high in level. But I was like, I probably spent $50,000 worth of items to do it, and I was like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And I don't think I've ever had that feeling in a Pokemon game. I don't think I've ever felt like I explored and I did something I wasn't supposed to do, but it was really awesome. Like, it's just so free. You're so free to do whatever you want. It's so cool.
Yeah, they have 3 storylines too.
Yeah, so good. And the storylines are actually interesting. And it's, yeah, oh man. Anyways, sorry, I could just gush about it forever. It's so fun. But yeah.
Yeah, Nintendo, we will be accepting our sponsor money.
But yeah, if you have a Switch and $60 that you don't care about, you know, like
60.
Yeah, isn't it like $60?
90 Canadian, dude.
Sorry, things are going your way, not going your way up there. Yeah, man. Maybe Justin Trudeau could start like OnlyFans or something to help out your situation. Cause,
that's not happening.
It's getting pretty rough up there. Anyways, definitely, yeah. If you get it, definitely message. I'll give you my Nintendo code and stuff. Trade Pokemons, hang out, that kind of thing. So, well, you know, as time permits. All right. Hope everybody has a great holiday. If you celebrate that sort of stuff, if you don't, I hope you have a good week. And I'll see you guys around the Discord, and we'll continue our Planescape-esque adventures next week.
Alright, thanks everyone for playing. We'll see everyone next week.
Because you guys got Carceri waiting for you, which, whew, buddy.
If we live.
Yeah,
It'll be fine.
Alright, bye
Just
everyone.
5 damaged Demiliches.